Hello, not Waltz. What can I see if you're doing today? Hello, Claude. What can I see if you're doing today? You're chilling? Good. I'm glad. I think it's just because I wasn't as loud. Because I don't change the volume on the music. Yeah. How have you been, Access? I've been pretty decent, actually. I'm doing well, I think. I slept well. someone who grew up with the Wii U, seeing that the Wii will be retro soon is crazy to me. Hello, EK. Welcome to see you doing today. Yeah, I bet that would be the case, all things considered. Since I grew up with the NES, which was already old before I was born anyway. Well, it wasn't retro yet, but it was, I think it was... Actually, I don't remember when the NES came out. I just know that one of the games that I played a lot was Mario 1, which came out in like 1980 something. But that was before I was born. Which means that that system didn't really become retro until, I guess, 2000 something. Maybe when the GameCube came out, or maybe closer to when the Wii was about to come out, that the NES became retro. I had an early 3DS and a Wii. Oh, you had one of the oh, you had the old 3DS, I see. Yeah. I ended up getting one of the original ones. Mine was teal, I think. The blue one, the bluish teal one. Obviously, colors are weird considering that people are colorblind, but yeah. But yeah, the 3DS and the Wii U are really good consoles to have if you are trying to play a lot of different games from its era, from older era. Some of them play games better than others though. 2011, I think mine is from, or sometime around then. Yeah, it was 2011, I think. I think that's when I got mine. If I recall correctly, I got mine in April or March. It was either at the end of March or at the beginning of April of 2011. Which is wild to think about, but here we are. I do think it's really funny to this day though that we are trying to find all sorts of different ways to make the ultimate emulation station. Obviously I do know why. I don't find anything wrong with preservation of games. There is wear and tear. But we also have to understand that anything with a chip or a drive in general can also like fail and crash too. Yeah, we can back the things up and stuff, but everything has durability. Unfortunately. But I am kind of glad that we went from cartridges to CDs to cartridges again, because CDs aren't very durable. Granted, I guess you shouldn't be like throwing your CDs around or snapping them in half either, but sometimes the disk drive themselves would put wear and tear on them. And it's still funny that I guess the GameCube was the first Nintendo system where Nintendo utilized CDs worldwide, I suppose. But cartridges were pretty decent, but that's probably why they became costly as well later compared to CDs. Though I think CDs do hold more than cartridges, right? Or at least they used to, right? Until we got what we got now. Seeing kids say in the future the Switch 1 was my childhood makes me feel old, not gonna lie. But technically it's yours as well, though. I remember VHS and I'm Gen Z. Did you grow up with VHS, Claude? Because, I mean, I grew up with cassette tapes and things, too. But I mostly used VHS and DVD and stuff. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that these two songs actually meld right into each other. That's really funny to me. Sometimes I don't look at the tempo for my songs. I will switch over after this song because this is the funny song. Yeah. Watched a couple of movies and videos on VHS. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, of course. I'm sure we still have some tapes somewhere around the house in a bin. I don't have anything to play them on anymore though. That's the other downside. As time goes on, we get rid of like internal stuff and then we have external stuff as an add-on, right? Remember when with the Xbox, I don't know if it was the Xbox original or 360, but remember when apparently you could buy like an external hard drive or something for it or something like that? I always thought that was odd because I always thought that a console was supposed to have everything like for you, you know, just plug it in and go, as opposed to buying something that you really needed like for it sold separately. Until I guess when the new 3DS came out and they told you to basically buy a better SD card, which they do now for the Switch 2 as well. They say to get the express SD cards and stuff, you know. Okay, I'll switch over now. Kina Dayo. Hello everyone, Access Kina Viewer here, back with Nintendo Puzzle Collection Puzzle Sunday. I feel pretty good today. And I hope you guys feel great as well. I still have to plan some things for the week in terms of streams. I think I'm ready to actually do what I wanted to do now. I feel really happy that I finally finished a Fire Emblem game on stream. And I will continue to play more of them. So that should be fun. But let me think. Oh, you know what? Where are my manners? I should be in the middle. Obviously. But yeah, so I grew up with the NES, even though I was born after it. I didn't have a Super Nintendo in the household, but I had, it's not a jump scare, I'm always at the front, silly, come on now. What else? Oh yeah. I had a cousin, or one of my cousins had a Super Nintendo. I think a cousin and a friend had an N64. Like 2 cousins had an N64, I think. 3 spooky 5 me. As far as the handhelds go, I never had an original Game Boy. My cousin had a Game Boy Color. No one had a Game Boy Pocket. And apparently the Game Boy Light was only a Japanese thing. Let me think. I had like 2 Game Boy Advances, mostly because I remember one falling out of my bag and hitting the screen, hitting the pavement. So that was fun. And then later I got the SP, Game Boy Advance SP. Then the DS Fat. I remember one day it hit the carpet, soft carpet, and then it just wouldn't turn on anymore. That was kind of weird. Got the DS Lite later. Had some weird issues with that because, you know, that's when the hinge, but technically ever since the DS, that was the hinge issue became a thing for a long period of time, because on the inside of the hinges are like a some sort of metal, but like that's not what breaks. It's mostly the plastic hinges for like the two screens, or basically for the top screen. And but I had the Pokemon DS Lite. Ended up having 3 of those because the first one was good until like the right hinge broke. So then Nintendo sent another one, but then the buttons didn't work. I don't understand how that goes. So we sent that one back in and got a 3rd one. Played that one for a bit until I had the same hinge issue. The DS, I didn't really get a DSi until much later. I never got the original DSi. I think my niece ended up getting one, but I ended up getting the DSi XL in my second phase of military, which is when I started like delving into just buying a bunch of like Japanese-esque stuff or Japanese learning stuff, because I spent a lot of time doing that in my free time when I wasn't doing training, I guess. And then what else? I know I skipped because I started talking about handhelds, so I guess I'll finish off the handheld bit before I go back to consoles. Then I ended up getting the 3DS, like I said before, within the military time. Because that's the funny part, like my folks got me a 3DS, but then later I bought a DSi XL. And then what happened? Obviously I got a whole bunch of different 3DSs later, before people started doing the region free scene stuff. That's why I had so many, because I had one from like the 3 different like regions and stuff, which is pretty cool. And then when the new 3DS came out, I was like, I gotta get this. Even though it was in Japan only at the time, I was like, I have to get it. I really want it. Why not? The flap thing also happened to my original 3DS, and my dad had to buy another case for it to continue working. Yeah, I don't understand. It's really weird. I really hated that hinge thing. That's why I like the original old 3DS, because it wasn't as flimsy. I think the new 3DS did better about it, but the old 3DS XL definitely had that issue. I still have that one, and the right side. It's always the right side for some reason. It's always the right side. But like, yeah, I can see the coil or the metal like in that spot. It didn't help that every time you open and close it, like it has so much resistance that it's snapping it almost every time. So that was an issue. Sometimes there's like what's called too resistant, right? And then the 3, so yeah, I got the new 3DS, and then when the new 3DS XL finally came to the West, I ended up getting one of those. I got, wait, actually no, I take that back. I got the blue one from Australia, and then I got a new standard, and then later I got capture card 3DS, which costs a lot. A lot. That's why I need to stream more from it, actually. It's a new... I just started, Ike. Calm thyself. What else? I'm also streaming like an hour earlier than normal. Let me think. And then of course I got the Switch later and the Switch 2 as well. Back to consoles though. GameCube was the first console I could call my own. Yes, it was bought for me, but it wasn't like a hand-me-down system. So it was bought for me for like my birthday, I think. One of my first games was Dragon Ball Z Budokai. And funnily enough, I didn't get Sunshine at the time. I did get Luigi's Mansion later, but I didn't get Sunshine, even though I wanted it. And then, of course, the Wii came out, and that was fun to look for, because we didn't get it at launch, but I remember we were searching all over like stores and eBay just to find one that wasn't scalper based, you know? It was crazy how revolutionary the Wii basically became. I also had a PS2 and an Xbox 360 as well. I bought an Xbox 360 later with the Kinect. That's why I used that Kinect camera to show like the other console. I need better lighting in general. My room is actually very dark, very dim. So I have like 2 or 3 different lights within my room that make it brighten up a bit. I mean, before it was called Nintendo Revolution for a reason. Well, it was the internal name, yes. Dolphin for GameCube, Revolution for Wii, I think Caffeine for Wii U, and X for Switch. But yeah, then I bought a Wii U later, which I was pretty happy about, and I still use. I'm using today. I'm using right now. So it's just very interesting. I guess what's considered a commercial failure is how many sales it makes, and if you continue to compare the sales to like a previous thing, then I can understand why you would consider it to be a failure, or like if it doesn't sell well and stuff like that. Just because a system is beloved doesn't mean that it sold well, because old things become new again, or it piques people's interest again. That's why people like the GameCube. That's why people like, or still like, N64 and stuff, or the Wii U and whatnot. And since it's seen as a failure, maybe it doesn't cost so much for people to buy. Hello Hickory, welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Thank you for the scratches, I appreciate it. Okay. Didn't get much sleep, but I'm chugging along. How dare you? I went to sleep after we talked. I love the Wii U games though. Nintendo Land is so dang good. Yeah. It's definitely a Wii U exclusive. I always find it interesting that people say that the tablet was too bulky, but then the Switch is too small. So I guess you can't really please everyone, huh? I tried and couldn't sleep for like another hour. I ended up trying to like make a little bit of music before going to bed. So I like started a project. And I'll maybe work on that some more later, I guess. I have to learn to not do everything in one sitting because then the product will suffer. Nintendo Land was fantastic. I think I still have... Well, I don't know if I still have the disc per se, but I think I still have it. I may have delved into Nintendo Land like once. And I don't remember what I played. But yeah, it's really good. People don't really talk about it anymore. But usually if you mention the Wii U, and if someone has had it, they will say Nintendo Land was pretty good, yeah. They say Nintendo Land and Zombie U, I think. Those are usually the two, and maybe Splatoon as well. And Wii U Party, even though not as good as Wii Party, but pretty good. I see. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like the Mario Party-esque games or like the board game-esque stuff. Mostly because it's a lot of like stealing and stuff. Wii Fit U. I never tried Wii Fit U. I still have my Wii balance board. I definitely haven't played Wii Fit in a long time. Wii Fit U was just an upgrade of the Wii Fit Plus. Oh. So they released 3 Wii Fit games then. Wii Fit, Plus, and U. Interesting. Won't be long now until someone makes some sort of mod where they can use their Wii balance board for their Switch. Would be kind of interesting, I guess. I didn't have that many like peripherals for stuff now that I think about it. We had the NES like floor pad thing for like 2 games. But you know. Dope King Coco. Yo, what's up? Do you remember me? I do. Long time no see. Hisashi Buri ni. How are you? It's definitely been a bit. Where have you been? Huh? I'm surprised you haven't forgotten about me. Huh? Ring Fit was a letdown for me? Interesting. I thought it was also kind of revolutionary though. I never had it. I never got it. I never see your vids pop up on my For You page. Oh, it's because I'm still small, I guess. Unless you didn't hit the bell. I don't know. To be fair though, my videos are like 4+ hours long. Did you cop Switch 2? What does cop mean? I have one if that's what you mean. No, I never get any YouTube notifications. Weird. I do see them on my For You page when you're streaming. The first one's on there. I see. Cop means like, did you claim it? Oh. Let me look up the full definition. Is it kind of like cop a feel? Maybe I should look at Urban Dictionary because all it's giving me is like police. Actually, I'm not even seeing that one. Interesting. Usually I'm able to find like a definition, but I didn't find that one. Very interesting. I've heard it before though. I don't hear it very often. So I usually try to look up things that I don't understand sometimes. I want to play Tears of the Kingdom in a stable 60 FPS. I'm grateful for my Olden, but the Switch 2 looks insane. For me, as long as the FPS is stable, I don't really mind. Yes, I do like 60. And yes, 120 does look good as well for certain games and stuff. But as long as the frames are stable, I do not mind. I was hoping it would be another Wii Fit, but it fell short and didn't have a lot of what Wii Fit had. But that's why it's not called Wii Fit, Hickory. It's called Ring Fit. You use a ring and it's like an adventure. It's called Ring Fit Adventure. Also, yeah, always first one recommended. Interesting. I think it means get or buy. It is a 3-letter word, might be short for something. Doesn't need to be high, just give me stability. Yeah. But, oh, OLED. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I don't mind it either, but when I know I'm playing on an inferior version, I'm gonna want it. Inferior version? Maybe that's what makes it inferior then. Dang, that's rough. That kind of made my heart sink a little bit. You peasants! I don't want to play on this inferior nonsense. But I don't want Ring Fit. I want Switch Fit. That is Switch Fit. That's what the ring is for. Imagine instead of Wii Fit, it was Wii Fat. What? No! It's just an eating contest? I'm sure there's something like that. Have you seen gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 1 versus Switch 2? Well, didn't Tears of the... Wait. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom. Well, yeah, of course. But that's probably why they did the upgrades for the Switch 2. Because of the frame rate issues on the Switch 1. It's kind of like comparing Breath of the Wild Wii U versus Switch, right? You're going to say that the Switch one plays better, right? You're going to say that the frames are more stable, yes? Same thing with Tears of the Kingdom. Switch 2 ought to run faster and better than Switch 1 in that case, right? Wii? GameCube? How many frames does it have? What do the graphics look like? What? Not even 60 FPS? Get this inferior technology away from me. It's really interesting though. Because I swear I feel like when I played some NES games, they felt so fluid that they might as well have been 60 FPS. That's what's wild to me. If you go and play... I know it's on like Switch Online, obviously. So it's technically modified. But if you go and play... Actually, don't even do that. If you were to play like Mario 1 or Mario 3 or Mario 2 even on like Virtual Console for the Wii or the Switch NSO Online, you'll know what I'm talking about. It feels very fluid. Gonna head to bed now. Be well. It says sleep well, Claude. I'm glad you're actually going to sleep. I'm trying to think. But yeah, no, I get it. But see, that's the thing too. I remember there was a time, like whenever games were released, they were released on multiple consoles at once. Like you would see a commercial on TV and it would say, it'll show like what systems the game would be for. Like Xbox 360, PlayStation 2, the Wii, or I think, and stuff like that. But each version had its like, I guess, quirks, I suppose. They even released like the same game, like the version, like either for GameCube or for the Game Boy Advance, and it was pretty obvious that the Game Boy Advance version was going to look different because it's smaller. It's gonna play different as well, but the whole point was to play on the go. You know? I'm so stupid. I made a Robin, gave him Leon's spirit, and named him Dark Power. Why are you like this? It's so weird to me for someone to say Fire Emblem is boring to me and then just come up with all of this crazy lore just from a few characters in the game. Glad I influenced you somehow, though. I guess I technically did my job. Not really, though. I just really like Fire Emblem myself, so if people find it to be interesting, then I'm glad. But I always grew up thinking that if something was for a system, then it's supposed to run that way. But then again, I used to think that for my computer back in the day too. I didn't know that games were supposed to run at like 60 FPS all the time. I thought jitters just happened because they just did. Because like, I didn't know about optimization back in the day on computers and stuff. Despite my dad actually being someone who used to work on computers all the time. But then again, my dad also, I guess back then we weren't really gaming on computers. At least I wasn't. I was playing games on the computer sometimes, but I mainly played on console. But I'm not like the hugest of gamers either, so I wasn't really playing like FPS. I may have tried Dungeon Keeper at some point, Age of Empires, some like online games and stuff like that, but I never really like delved into a lot of the LAN party stuff. Like Atlas is probably the most that I've done like online gaming with a bunch of people. I can make anything fun to me. It's my special power. You won? I mean, it's an amiibo, Hickory. Lamau. But I kind of wonder now. I wonder if there will be developers out there who decide to make their own system and then go, hey, can we like do a partnership with you and have it where your games are on our system or something, and then they become revolutionary maybe? Who knows? Maybe Sega will start making consoles again. Who knows? Or maybe there will be another independent like that decides to do so. If indies can make games, then they can make consoles as well, I would assume. Just look at Soulja Boy. No, I'm kidding. Hello Zay, welcome, nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? I hope you like Yoshi cookie music. Shucks, I cannot shout out Hickory. I'm doing alrighty, and thanks for that. So, of course, of course. But I guess, you know, after that Switch 1, or within the time of Switch 1, I guess, I got gifted a Super Famicom. I think that's what made me want to start, well, not start, but that's what made me want to do more retro games or delve into more retro games, because when I first started streaming, I wanted to stream some of the games that I used to play. That's why I started with like Mario All-Stars or something like that, or Mario 3, because that's my favorite video game. That's the game I grew up with. And now I can do it more. And I'm pretty happy about it. And I am glad that I'm finding some cartridges for cheap as well, and they actually work, as opposed to everything being like $70+ for an older game, because we're already like complaining about the cost of video games now plus DLC, or without it even being DLC. So like buying an older game for the same price feels kind of wild, you know? So people are still trying to make a profit from that as well. And I know a lot of people do say, well, why pay for this? Because you know it's not going to the developers anymore. It's old, it's abandonware. You might as well emulate it. I feel like for some cases that is true. I feel like for some cases that's fine, actually. My biggest gripe, my biggest thing is that don't try to do it for a current gen console. Like, I know back in the day, people used to get like bundles of like Super Nintendo games that they would play on their computer, on their PC, on their laptop, right? It was very common. There are many different like emulators and stuff. And people had to work out how to get them to work proper as well, right? But now, I mean, I guess basically anything works at this point. But that's why it's always interesting for me to hear things like, it's 2025 and we finally reached the ultimate stability for playing MAME games, or MAME games, the arcade games and stuff, which are old, you know? Or like Virtual Boy, or I guess some NES games, N64. When I keep hearing like we finally got like N64 emulator stable, I go, well, to be honest with you, N64 was always kind of jittery, even officially. Hello Rabbit, welcome to see you. How are you doing today? How are you? Love Mame. I still don't know the official pronunciation. I just see it as M-A-M-E. Airpack may not be as good as I thought. He's losing to both the level 8s with the spirits. But enough about Smash. You just started. And I wasn't even the one to get you to start doing the amiibo stuff. This was all you. I have a lot of amiibo, but I learned that I don't think I have a single DLC amiibo. I had thought about getting all of the Fire Emblem ones, but I never got Corrin or Byleth. I think those are the only ones I don't have from that franchise. Because I even have Alm and Celica from Shadows of Valentia. Got all Xenoblade amiibo. How many are there? 2? Or do you just mean in general, not just Smash, right? I bet they were expensive too. I know I'm late for this question, but how's your day? I'm well. I slept well. I actually slept well. Even though my alarm went off at like, because I set my alarm like an hour before streams just in case I don't wake up before the stream starts. And I was like, huh. And I was like, I kind of want to snooze it, but I'm good. I can wake up. There's 5, but 4 of them are from combo packs. Oh. So that's something that's interesting to me. Personally, I don't mind bundles of stuff. I don't mind bundles of physical media. When Tokyo Mirage Sessions came out for the Switch, even though I already had Genye Ibun Shop FW on Wii U, I still bought the bundle for the Switch because I wanted the art book and the physical stuff and the CD, the music CD. And I feel like that's a good way to sell a game as well, because you can easily just obviously like find the game online, but you can't just emulate physical media, right? So if you really want the physical media, you can buy the bundle for the thing. Yes, it does still work on FOMO in a way though, but it is also something you don't have to have as well. So if you just really want it, you can get it. Like I bought the Fire Emblem for Switch thing, even though it was limited like time. I wanted it because I'm a Fire Emblem fan, and it was never like properly like translated or localized until when they released it at the time. So I have that. I haven't even opened up the box it came with the map and like the game book. I really should look at that game book because I miss looking at stuff like that. Shulk from the Smash series, Pyra from the Smash series, and Noah Mio from the Xenoblade series. Oh, okay. I did fall for FOMO hard with those. Yeah. Like, I know a lot of people end up getting a lot of Zelda bundle stuff because it's really interesting. And sometimes some of that stuff is only JP. So it's really nice when they actually decide to sell some of these bundles outside of Japan. Because then we go, well, why can't we get this stuff? And usually it's because maybe people across the lands aren't going to want this. It's a little different, right? I'm not sure if Pyra and Noah Mio were sold separately. Yeah, that's the thing. I think some are bundle only. I remember getting a triple amiibo pack from like GameStop. It was the retro pack. So it was Game & Watch, Duck Hunt, and I think it was Rob. I think. I don't remember, but it was 3 of them in a pack. I do remember ordering some of the amiibo from Japan though, because I really wanted them and apparently it was cheaper for some reason. I don't know why it was cheaper. But they're region free, so it doesn't really matter. In the Mario 3D All-Star Collection, if it were any other 3 games in a bundle, I would have never thought of it. Really? Not even like Metroid, maybe? And it's really funny too, because people actually complain about the 3D All-Star Collection. Like, there's a lot of complaints just in general. I did want it. A friend of mine has it. But like, I thought it was kind of cool considering that they hadn't done it in so long, right? They haven't done something like that in a while. Even though like the Mario All-Stars thing was actually apparently just supposed to be like a tech demo to show off what the Super Nintendo could do, and then it just became a thing later. I have 3D All-Stars, no Galaxy 2 though. There's no Galaxy 2. I guess that's the main thing that people do complain about, yeah. People complain that there's no Galaxy 2. What, you guys don't like games? You guys are always complaining about what you didn't get, and you don't like what you did get, but you still got it. Ah? Ah? Can't please anyone anymore. It reminds me of, I know these aren't the same, but it reminds me of when games fall short. Like if something sells well in one place but it doesn't in another, I think a lot of times that will determine whether or not certain games get localized. Never done Galaxy 2? It's fun. The fandom is split between the games instead of just liking both games. I don't know why we can't just like both games. You can compare them, sure. But Galaxy 1 and 2 are different. The vibes are different. The gameplay is different. But you can like both. I like both. But I guess I'm also weird. So. But you can't like both for some reason. You have to go, nope, this one's better or this one's worse. You can't like both for some reason. Don't know where that mindset came from. Also, it was a bare bones port with hardly any extra features. Plus, it was a limited time thing, which was just some BS. I agree with that. I agree with the limited time thing. I don't understand why that was a thing. Because just like how I don't understand why they did that for the Fire Emblem game either. But like I said, I wanted that, so I got it. Also, Galaxy 2 just built off of 1, so it doesn't make sense for it to be in All-Stars. The point is each of the 3 took a big step in the 3D of Mario. That's a good point. Yeah, so Mario 64 was, you know, launched on N64, and then Sunshine was launched on the GameCube, and Galaxy 1 was launched on the Wii. So those were like the first Mario games of each of those consoles. But with this logic in mind, if this is, yeah, progression of 3D, if this is the case and you did decide to add Galaxy 2 to that bundle, what other 2 games would you pull from the other 2 systems then? And if you can't think of any, then that's probably why. Having an official re-release of Sunshine was a huge selling point for me. Exactly, yeah. That was probably the first time that we got like a GameCube representation that wasn't necessarily a remake, I guess. Because ever since Super Mario All-Stars became a thing, the games were being like sold multiple times over, like Wii Virtual Console and stuff, you know? So that became a thing for a while. People like 3s, not 4s. It's weird. Nah, people hate odd numbers unless they're 5. From what I've seen. I mean, I like 3s. I definitely like 3s, but like I said, I don't really obsess over like my volume has to be at an even number or 5 or 0 or I will riot. Totally not talking about somebody right now. I don't mean to. I'm not actually trying to like throw shade. It's just that I'm only saying that for me it's not really a big issue. It's not something that hinders my life, but I know that the mind works in weird ways. Like, I don't hear the difference between volume 25 and volume 24 and volume 26. I don't hear it on a stereo. I grew up saying stereo for some reason. But apparently it's pleasing to the mind and the eye, right? It depends on the context, yeah. Man, playing T-Boy while hearing your opinions and stuff is really cool, not gonna lie. Trying to figure out if that's talking about me. No, it's not talking about you. Like I said, it's a common thing. But I'm very skeptical about stuff, or I'm very intrigued about stuff. So I question a lot of things because everyone's made different. Everyone's built different. People think differently. So I always wonder. Because like I said, I'm surrounded by a lot of like neurodivergent people or people who have ADHD of differing, like, you know, it's personalized. So like when I hear certain things that happen or how it affects their life and stuff, I'm intrigued because it's something that they have, like it's something that is a part of them that they can't help. We all have something. I'm pretty sure I have something. But apparently in the sea of neurodivergence, I'm like neurotypical. I don't know, it's weird. I don't know. I have no idea. We're all different though. Brains are weird and fascinating. Yeah, it's personalized. No two people are exactly the same. That's why I hate that people have to fight each other all the time about stuff and being aggressive and nasty with their opinions and stuff, instead of just going, I like this one because, or I like this, like choosing ice cream, right? I like vanilla, I like chocolate, I like strawberry. You like strawberry? Who likes strawberry? Strawberry's gross. It's like, what? No, strawberry's fine. What do you mean? If anything, whenever you buy like a Neapolitan ice cream box, it's usually the chocolate one that falls flat. But I digress. Like when in school, you had like the normal milk, the chocolate milk, and then you had the strawberry milk. Everybody wanted the strawberry milk. But maybe that was FOMO. Maybe that was FOMO before FOMO. Yeah, every copy of life is customized or personalized. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's customizable, but yeah, personalized. I like that my brain is different. Why would I want to live the exact same life and thoughts as everyone else? That's boring. Exactly. That's why I always say only you can be you. That's why when people ask me, is there anything in your life that you would change from your past? And I go, no. Because what happened in the past is how I got to where I am literally right now at this moment in time. Whether I make more money or less money can determine where I am right now. Back then, whether I won the lottery or lost my house can determine where I am here, right? So I wouldn't change anything in the past. Sure, I would probably aim for stuff for the future, sure. But I personally, I don't think I would change anything in the past, good and bad, because it shapes you. I'm not saying you should aim for the bad stuff, but this is stuff that has happened. And I feel like a lot of times it does make you into who you are and how you think. It's nice to surround yourself with a lot of people in general and be able to feel out whether or not they will be good influence or bad influence on you. That's honestly how you learn that. I always grew up being a little bit naive, but it's also because I give people chances. I know it's very easy to get scammed by stuff, but I'm usually nice before I'm mean, right? That's just how I am. So whenever I am mean, it's probably because I see your vibes to not gel with mine too well. Oi! I can't see. Well, I mean, not without my glasses anyway. Dare you do this to me? But it's okay. I know I'm hot, so I'm not even mad. So, Twitch, you big nuisance. You're supposed to tell me about these. Hello, Jay. Welcome. Nice to see how you're doing today. Twitch doesn't really tell me, but at the same time, well, that's not true. If I'm on the page, it'll tell me, but if I'm not on the page, then it won't tell me. Thank you for the scriptures. I appreciate it. Zoinks. Discord helps, yeah. I need to enable have my phone tell me when people go live on Twitch, because YouTube is always throwing stuff at me on my phone constantly. When people go live, when people's videos come out. But maybe I need to enable that for Twitch. Twitch is the same for me. Yeah, I need to enable it then. It's just like with my socials and stuff. Like for my Instagram, I will miss most of it because I don't have it set to notify me. But when I get, like, obviously I get Discord messages and other stuff like eBay and stuff whenever things arrive or being shipped out. I do get like the emails when people go live for Twitch, but like obviously I'm not always looking at my email. And I do get, because I have like 2 different emails, like 3 different emails I think, but I think my main one is the one that pops up. So yeah, it's a me thing. Some of them are automatic and some of them aren't. That's probably why. But yeah, maybe that's why my discoverability is very low. But I'm also a strict individual. Like, I had to do the purging, obviously, so. I knew that what that was going to do, but I also needed to make sure that I was safe and that my community was safe as well. So, I know it's inevitable that it's still gonna happen. However, as long as people can read rules, I'll be fine. Or at least I'm covered because it's in my rules. But I am not. I don't think I'm like a bad or aggressive individual. But why would I think I am, right? I have to get that like information from other people. The individual is not going to see themselves as bad ever, because no one wants to see themselves in a negative light, obviously. So I don't know. Okay. So, but yeah, those are the consoles that I basically had or grew up with. But as I always say, I never had any Sega things. I never had a PS1, or I should say PS original. There is a difference. Cousins, like whatever systems I didn't have, cousins had, basically. Never had a PS3 or a PS4. Never got anything past PS2 or Xbox 360. My parents had an Atari a long time ago. The number I don't remember, or the version I don't remember, the model. But I never had ColecoVision, WonderSwan, Virtual Boy, Original GB. Philips CDI. I wonder if anyone remembers like the DVD games when they started adding games to DVDs. I was one of the few who grew up with both a Sega and Super Nintendo and loved both for how different they were. Interesting. Yeah, because like I don't know how it was outside of North America, but in North America it was always like a war. You know, Sega does what Nintendo don't. Nintendo's for babies. Sega's for the big boys. Yeah, no? And I also remember every time I saw an ad or a commercial for any Xbox games, they were always rated M for mature. Maybe sometimes it was T for teen. But Xbox was always rated M for mature because, you know, blood and stuff, shooting, God of War. That's mostly what I saw. Because Xbox wasn't really like, well, the other stuff. It's kind of like you can look at the systems as you play this if you want to play some like, you know, something not so serious. But if you want to get into like some very immersive real life stuff, then you can play Xbox, I guess. Or huge lore, right? Xbox hates kids. Contrary to popular belief, Hickory, Xbox harbors the most kids. Hence, whenever you would have the Xbox 360 mic or the Xbox mic, right? And how everyone was just always being mean to each other and just, you know. So I beg to differ on that one. And they all made out with your mom. That's right. They all made out with your mom. All of them. Every single one of them. The 90s and 2000s was all about edgy violence. Just isn't happy about it. Yeah. Please do not swear like that. Excess. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Go in. Apologies. I hate when Xbox kids are mean in Morse code. Yeah. No. Oh, there's an ad break coming up soon. So I guess I'll do the ad break, talk a little bit more, and then I'll get started on the game, I guess. So be right back. Grab snacks. I will be right back. Tadaima, I'm back. Also, おはようございます。こんにちは。こんばんは。エクセスキリビルです。今日の配信は Nintendo Puzzle Collection です。An ad break is coming up, but did you know that with September you get 30% off new subs? I actually didn't know that. Oh yeah, today's like, well, for most of us today, thanks for giving my glasses back. Today's like the last day of August. Time sure flies, huh? We're now in September. You know what that means, guys. Time to put up Halloween decorations, I guess. And then as soon as October's over, put up Christmas decorations, because who cares about November? But yeah. What was I gonna say before I get started? Morse code. Oh yeah. No, what was very interesting, you wish you had that like censor button back in the day, because there's nothing more embarrassing or crazy than like the children just going wild on the mic, only for you to hear like the parents in the background just being just being like, hey, you know, blah 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 blah, and then like you start hearing the kids screaming because they end up getting some discipline because they're cutting a fool, acting a fool, acting insane because they don't know how, they have no home training. Because you don't do that. You just don't. Or at least I didn't grow up doing that sort of thing. I didn't just go, I'm gonna talk bad about your family that I know nothing about. What? That is how you get into fights. And then you're like, oh, I was playing. You weren't though. Somehow you learned that behavior. And then when you got what was coming to you, you realized that was not a good idea. But apparently that is the way you have to learn. How are you going to learn if something is bad or wrong to do or say if you don't get reprimanded for it? Right? I think that's the biggest issue. I think that's why we end up getting into what's happening, like with a lot of stuff. Why people are very close-minded about things. Because if you can get away with something, or you don't see it as bad because media doesn't show it as bad, then you won't know that it's bad. But yeah, I wasn't raised to be that way. In fact, acting out just a little bit got me disciplined when I was younger. So that's why I know how to act in like social settings or just in groups or whenever I leave the house and stuff. But then again, like I said before, every household is different, right? That's just how it is. But you should still learn, you know, right from wrong, morality wise. At psychological discipline, yeah, honestly, psychological discipline hurts more, well, in my opinion. Like, you may like scream and holler at me, insult me and stuff, or like I will tell you some things and then you will go against what I say, and then I'll just go, as much as I want to be angry about it, it would be kind of pointless to be, but I will say that I am disappointed. And a lot of times, if I associate with you and you do a thing, then I just don't talk to you for a bit. And it makes you wonder what happened, right? Even though you already know. And then, well, that's why literally a lot of people are like, no, excess, don't go quiet. And I'm like, what? Why? Why not? What did I do? I didn't do anything. This isn't my problem. I didn't do anything. No, don't go quiet. Don't do it. Then why did you do what you did? And it makes people think. Always be mindful of what you're doing. We slip up at times. Obviously, because we're not perfect. But if it's a constant thing, then it's like, you know, 3 strikes, you're out. But then again, if you tell someone how many strikes that they'll get, then they're going to mess with you. If you say you get 5 strikes, they're gonna do 4. They're gonna do 4. Because psychological. They're gonna do 4 and hope they don't hit that 5. But if I say, do this once and that's it, then they're gonna be on the edge for a bit. But I don't believe in just 1 because people can slip up. Sometimes the thing can happen and then you can go, well, we're gonna delete that and I'm gonna explain to you why. And then hopefully you don't do that again. But then if you do it again, well, you know, then you're gone. But yeah, sometimes that's just how you have to learn. If someone is yelling in your face all the time, but then they don't do anything afterwards, I mean, you're gonna probably still keep doing what you do, right? Because you didn't feel any physical pain, you didn't really feel any emotional pain, and you didn't lose anything that you normally do either. You just got like yelled at. That's why over time, after the whole like yelling thing or like the disciplinary, like physical disciplinary, parents started just taking the stuff that I used to use a lot, like television, game, you know? And it happened a lot. I wasn't a bad kid, but it did help me learn to not be out of turn, you know? And regardless of whatever ailment or disorder or what have you, whatever I have or don't have, as far as I'm concerned, for me, that doesn't give me the right to act out, lash out. And so that's why I am how I am today. Me personally, that's how I am. I look back on it and I'm here now and I go, honestly, I'm really happy that I went through what I did. And it could have been a heck of a lot worse. Discipline means that they care about you. If you don't care, if a lot of times people don't care, then they're not gonna mind you doing whatever. Like, you can leave the house and go do rambunctious things and come back and, you know, people won't question it because, you know, but then you'll go, huh, maybe if I do this bad thing, maybe my parents will say something about it. And if they don't, then either they're putting a trial on you, trying to see if, you know, you're gonna learn from your mistakes, or you're just trying to see, you know, you're trying to get their attention to like see if they care, right? Everything becomes psychological at some point, right? I do a lot of things in quick succession, so it's like a puzzle to me. Like how a dog doesn't want to be called a bad dog. I didn't want to be a bad kid. Exactly. Except nowadays, Hickory, apparently that's a kink, so everything bad apparently is good in slang, so you know. But I didn't say that. I'm just a fox on the internet, so. But let me not hold your time too much, right? But yeah, apparently that's a king quote book. Yeah, I don't have exclamation point quote because I'm bad with getting things set up because I'm stupid. Yeah, we're not playing game after an hour. Yeah. I'm bad, but you know, here I am. Same. I mean, people apparently enjoy my company, so enjoy my stream. And I'm trying to talk a lot more because I'm usually very quiet. You know? I really have to learn how to play this game properly though. Basically what I need to do is focus on getting matches that aren't the cookies and then strike when the iron is hot, considering that these are cookies being baked, right? So, but because getting the Yoshi cookie match is what affects the opponent. Is it just me, or are the graphics better than what they usually are? What do you mean? I don't know, I feel like they are, and go on. I'm listening. I think your main problem with this one is seeing obvious matches. Yeah, well, that's all of them, Hickory. That's all of the games. That's Panel de Pon, that's Dr. Mario, that's this. Yeah, I never see the obvious stuff. That's what makes me a bad puzzle player. But it doesn't stop me from enjoying the games. I think that's the biggest issue for me. But you are correct. I don't have my mind go, it's obvious that these are here, so you should aim for those because, well, they're there. My mind goes, what is there the least of? Can I make a match with it? If not, then I will go for the obvious. So my mind does like it sees like ahead too often. And that's my main issue, I think. So I am a visual learner, but I usually do have to bang my head against the wall to, I guess, completely understand. Unless I just actually buckle down and figure it out. I am a quick learner, but, you know, everything is strategy, so... you know. Is that a Panel de Pon thing? What? Like, not seeing obvious matches, or what? Like if the graphics were like X2 from an emulator or something. Oh, I've said before, I'm playing on Wii U. Like this game in particular, I'm actually playing on my Wii U. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that, but it's whatever. Looking ahead too hard? Yeah. I do that with just about everything, yeah. And you know how you can get tunnel vision in a thing and you don't see the obvious thing in front of you? That happens to me a lot. That's why I'm bad at Connect 4. Even though technically for Connect 4 you're looking ahead, but like I'm really bad at Connect 4. A lot of my friends are like, hey, Excess, let's play Connect 4. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna lose, but sure, if it makes you happy. I never see the obvious stuff in Connect 4. I feel like that works with games like Panel de Pon because you gotta look ahead towards the combo matches. But you actually do that for all of these games though. That's why I get so many combos in Dr. Mario. But you are supposed to do that for this one as well. I just don't set up with this one. I feel like it's harder to set up for me, but that's also because Yoshi's Cookie is the one that I didn't play the most or didn't even really know about for a long period of time. This game in itself might be the first time I ever played Yoshi's Cookie in general. Even though I've heard of it before, I had never really played it before. But now I own it on Super Famicom too. Playing this made me want to get it. Or I wanted to see how many of them there were. And I know it's different from like Yoshi's Egg. Or I guess it's just called Yoshi in English. Yes, but Dr. Mario is only like 25% comboing. Yeah, I know. It's more about color recognition or pattern recognition or virus recognition. So yeah, I get it. But yeah, to answer your question, EK, most of the time, if it's a Nintendo game, I'm going to be playing like on a console, even if it's not the native console. So yeah, that's probably what you mean, or what you're asking. Because whenever I play my Game Boy Advance games that I have, I play them on the Game Boy player, and you can obviously tell the difference between the quality there and here. So yeah, absolutely. I hope it doesn't look bad though. If it looks bad, let me know, and I will do something about that. It's about your guys' experience, not mine. Just realized what the problem with my Pikachu amiibo is. Too many toasters. Obviously. Yes, I do not use amiibos to toast, right? He's from the era of when I spammed the smash stick. And I trained him against me and me only, so he picked that up. Ah, you're learning your tendencies, I see. Yeah, that'll do it. Like, watching how yourself play through how your amiibo learns, it's definitely a thing. It's kind of like the whole you hate your own voice situation, or you hate the way you sound to other people, rather. Since we don't sound the same to ourselves that we do to others. Right? Your amiibo learns from you? Yeah, they do. They actually do. Yeah, if you play against it, it will learn your tendencies. Or it will do the things that you end up doing a lot. Yeah, it's like machine learning. That's exactly what it does. That's the only way it can get better. That's why amiibo end up being better than CPUs most of the time. Because CPUs are already programmed. They were tested and programmed by other people. But amiibos, you train yourself, right? So you can make them go bat insane if you teach it to do so. Plus, you can also add spirits and stuff to it as well, but, you know. Either way. But yeah, that's a thing. Starting to get more used to my voice. I am too. I am too. Always remember that you can shape it. People have, like, I don't know if it's called voice dysphoria or something, but people definitely have a problem with their being. No one likes it. It has to be some sort of like psychological thing, because there's not a single soul that I know of who's like, I love my voice, unless they've trained, right? Especially if they sing, because they train on singing and stuff, so they're also training their voice. Like, if I wanted to talk really low, then I'd have to do this for a long period of time, and it probably sounds bad, but I could do it for a little bit. Or if I wanted to talk a little bit higher, it'd be okay, and it wouldn't be that bad if I wanted to sound a little bit softer. Whatever's not stressing my voice, you know? But like, if I'm really relaxed, then a lot of times I will speak like this. But either way, I don't think it's bad. It's not too bad. At least I don't think so. So yeah. Nantoka. They watch what their opponents do and either try to copy it and see if it works, or try to find ways to counter it. Like if you taunt after every attack, an amiibo might start doing it. So, hello, Luster Silver. What can I see you? Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Let's see. Shiraba. Tired, I think? You think you're tired, or you know you're tired? Love the small cardboard thing in Yoshi's cookie. Yeah, I like the whole thing. Like, I like the way they have this set. The whole thing's like a play, right? It's like a little play show, puppet show type situation. Good question. Fair enough. Pata pata. Okay. But usually if I don't see matches very well, then I just try to be faster. I try to make up for what I don't see. Like, that's with any game. That goes for Smash Brothers as well. If I know that I'm slow, then I try to figure out a way to be faster. If I know that a character is going to be way slower than the other character, then I have to figure out a different way to approach. Like, Hickory keeps telling me that apparently I just move very fast. But I know that a character is slower than the other character, and you have to make up for that though. Like, I don't know. Seeing the opening, the proper spacing. Like, I don't have spacing. Like, not very well anyway. I do a lot of like side dodge stuff. That's why Hickory's always like, oh, you always get the perfect side dodge and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I aim for it. Because either people don't expect it or, you know, it's hard to deal with. It's easy to see a shield. It's easy to see like spacing for the most part, but like when someone jumps, but a side dodge, you don't necessarily expect it because when you're doing a smash charge, you're expecting for it to hit the opponent. You're not expecting, you're expecting someone to roll into it, I guess, right? Which I do that as well. Oh. What is happening? Hold on. Oh no, it's not gonna crash every hour. I figured out what the issue was there. I don't know why I just did that though. Let me check Twitch, see if everything's okay. Seems fine. I don't know what that was. Wait, you know what? Let me listen right quick, see if anyone entered the house. Sometimes the Wi-Fi does a thing if people enter the house or when they leave. But no, it doesn't break anymore. I learned that the reason why I was doing that is because for some reason my computer was set to turbo. So as a failsafe, it would just quit programs. And for some odd reason, since YouTube Studio uses up a lot of resource, it just quits that. Like a lot. It crashes that a lot. That or like a Steam game or something. But I don't know why that happened. I have no idea. But yeah, I physically move fast. Or try to make up for it. Because I don't combo very well. In anything. But people don't believe me when I tell people things. They think I'm wrong because I just like to lie for some reason. But I digress. I believe you, it's just I don't want to admit it. That's aggravating. That's ignorant. Let me sip coffee. Like, If you tell me lore about a game, all I can do is believe you because you play that game more than I do. Tsundere tendencies that I have tried so hard to drop. Apparently it's a common tendency. Common chicken tendency. Yes, Tedasa. Okay. Wow. But I've watched like streams of people playing Super Nintendo Panel to Pon. I've watched streamers do like verses with their viewers. Man, people are cracked. I know people like to say that, you know, Japanese people are built different because, you know, gaming industry and whatnot, but people are just built like insane. And I can't even begin to understand how people see what they see. Obviously, it's not going to be like an overnight thing. Some people just played it a lot and got used to it. Everyone has a game like that for them though, or like some sort of like skill within their mind that goes, I understand how this goes. And then people will go, how'd you figure that out? And then you go, what do you mean? That right there, you figure that out really fast. Like, I don't know how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I've never understood how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I can only assume that it's simple though, because, you know, people do it a lot. So, and I love puzzles. I used to have this one puzzle that like a church friend gave me a long time ago. It no longer works. I don't know what it is anymore. It's not a bop it, but it might as well be. But it's a thing that like you turn it to certain numbers. Turn it around. I don't see an obvious thing here. No! I just have to take it. So I was running out of time. That happens for me, but in Rhythm Heaven Fever. Wait, really? Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. I was about to make a Rubik's Cube comparison. Turns out it's a safe. It's a safe. Or it's like whenever, you know, kids were in chess club. But at the same time, I don't know if anyone grew up in a household where like their parents were really good at chess. Right? Like I used to try to play chess with my dad. But like we used to just try to play board games and stuff, but I was never really good at chess or board games in general or card games. I didn't grow up with card games. Like if you name a card game, like I think the only one I played was Memory, and hey, guess what? I'm bad at matching games because I guess my short-term memory is actually super bad because I never really remember where things are or how people remember where things are like that. I have to use like math in my head to try to remember where something is, you know, something column, something row or something. But I was never good at match games or match memory. That's why I don't do it in Mario 3. Even though that one never really changes. You can look online like the actual setup for those and they will always be the same. I just never bothered. My sister used to love doing them though. The turning to numbers puzzle. Turning to numbers. I do the nonogram stuff. The Picross. I love doing Picross. And I learned about Picross, I think during the Wii era, I think. I love Picross. There's so many Picross games. Might bring more of those back. I know those are boring to watch though, and I apologize for that. Maybe I'll just talk more during those streams. But I love Picross. My mom loves Sudoku. And yes, I know everyone's so used to like trying to censor themselves by using the word Sudoku, but funnily enough, it's actually like a math little puzzle game. So, you know. Worry not. My mom also liked doing crosswords too, though. So I used to delve in crosswords for a little bit. I don't do those anymore, though. We used to play Scrabble a lot, too. Maybe that's why I like language so much. And learning about different words and the points and all that type of stuff. Words with friends on Facebook or whatever. Right? But ask me how to spell stuff now. Man, I try to go to my memory about it. Sometimes I will spell stuff when I'm typing to people, and if it shows the red line, then I will undo it and see if I can, like, I want to commit that back to memory. I don't want to just have the computer always like correct me. I want to remember how to spell something. I shouldn't have done that. It's been a while on those. I have a whole site I occasionally return to that has many puzzle types in that vein. Quite fond of Shaka Shaka and Nurikabe. Also played a lot of Scrabble and do my best not to make it everyone else's problem these days. Yeah, you have the buff on Scrabble. I've never heard of Shaka Shaka or Nurikabe. Should probably take a look about that. I've never heard of those. I'm gonna go to my Wii U too, and probably won't come back this stream unless the stream is like 5 hours long. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Hello, MD. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? How are you today? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty well today. How are you? Matane. But yeah, like, there were just some subjects I was good at in school and weren't good at in school. Like, for most people, their best subjects are like history and maybe science. For me, it was algebra and language arts. That was really it for core classes anyway. Oi. So yeah, I don't know. Yatta. Hello, Nathan. Welcome. Nice to see you. How are you doing today? How are you? Oi. Fine. Hello, Lappin. What can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? Forearm hurts a ton. Still in pain, I see. Take care of yourself, Lappin. Time heals all wounds. You will get through this. And hopefully you won't have to deal with this type of pain again. And if you do have to deal with this type of pain again, hopefully you will know how to deal with it. It's not fun, I'm sure. Oh, when I get past seeing a doctor tomorrow? Get past? Wait, have you been like dreading trying to do so? Knowing that you probably need to see one? I know things are different in like North America and stuff, but sometimes I do wonder. Like, people go, I'm sick, and I'm like, did you see a doctor? They're like, nope. And I'm like, why not? And they're like, I don't want to bother because I feel like I'll be a bother. And it's like, you don't visit the doctor every day, you know. It's not gonna cost you an arm and a leg the way that it does in North America. You know? And I do feel like most people have more ailments than I do. So you guys need to take care of yourself, like, and be mindful. Because I don't know what types of allergies you guys have, or like disorders and stuff that need to be tended to on like a daily, or like what medicines you need to take, because I don't really take medicine. I don't know what disorders I have. I don't, like, you know, I know that I'm blind. That's why I wear glasses. But that's about it as far as I know. That, and I have a weird like cold debuff, so I don't take cold very well. That's about it as far as I know though. That, and obviously I'm bad at puzzle games, but here we are, right? I don't know if I have a learning disability. I don't think I have dyslexia. I guess I used to tap my foot a lot in school, but like cause maybe restless legs sometimes, but I didn't really have a problem paying attention in class. I would just doodle or write notes. The writing notes thing just helped in general, so if I needed something to do with my hands, well, I was already taking notes, so that was already helping me. I like my local doctor office, but the main issue is making appointments. They are a walk-in clinic, but the issue is the wait time is 1 to 2 hours, so I often feel not taken serious by them, and changing clinic is impossible. I see. You love to see it. This is why we kind of hate to rely on other people, because we feel like sometimes they can let us down, and we don't want to feel that way. But all in all, especially if you're going to be seen by someone about a thing, it's a business. Unfortunately. Okay, so but I question a lot of things. Like that's usually how my conversations go. I go, why is this a thing? Or how is this a thing? Or how do you guys deal with this? Because I can only be me, right? And I may not deal with the same things that you guys deal with. That's why I ask. And there may be some things that are like common knowledge, but like for you, but it may not be common knowledge for me. Like sometimes there are issues in certain communities that I don't know about, because there are some communities I'm not in, but that doesn't mean I want to be rude or nasty to people either. I haven't been in school for a long time, so if there are a lot of things that have changed over time that I shouldn't be doing or saying, I need to know about it. I'm not closed-minded. I like learning new things. I feel like being nice to people shouldn't be a sign of weakness. Hot take. I'm sorry. But that's how I feel about that. I feel like a lot of kindness goes a long way. In fact, a lot of kindness can lead to guilt to some people if they do end up wronging the nice people, right? It's like, you know, it's called having morals and stuff. But then again, different people's morals are different. That's just how it is. Culturally, household-wise, personally. You can change the clinic per will, but the problem is the doctor has to approve being your house family doctor of choice, and with how overrun every office is at the moment, they probably will let you down for that list. Oh, I see. Are? Okay. Oh yeah, you have to win 3 times. This is gonna be fun. I love the music though. It's really good. It is still weird though that they use these sound effects. Like the sound effects for the actual movement and stuff is from, I think, the NES. Despite there being a Super Nintendo or Super Famicom Yoshi cookie game. Who knows? Maybe it's a rights thing. Yoshi, we need to cook. Blinding the enemy is actually really good. Or scramble. Panicking. Panicking is the best one as far as I'm concerned. I'm very impatient though with the Yoshi cookies, if you can't tell. If I don't see a match immediately, but I see a bunch of Yoshi cookies, then I just go for it. But it does help to have like the symbol at the top saying, you know, it's bad for you, good for them, and vice versa, right? Super helpful. Because you're going to be blindsided looking at your own like board and stuff, so you don't want to look at, oh wow, I got double like destroyed. Okay, well, this may end in a loss. Oh my goodness gracious, can you change to something that will benefit me, please? That's not fair, I'm going to lose. Got him. Okay. Oi! Oh! Uh-oh. I'm going to lose! Oh no! Oh well. That's it for me. I shouldn't have done that. Also, we got a huge medical professional shortage here, and worst is, if you want to be a doctor for public insurance, you need a license. I can't read that, which means you need a license to do so, and there's only a limited quantity of these, so that means another office needs to close for you to get that. Interesting. Okay. I need to focus more on minimal movement, I think. Because you're moving the row and column. You don't have to actually be on that set of thing. I just have to get used to that. Oh. Okay. Which means you kind of want to do tunnel vision in this type of game, huh? Because you need to move the rows and columns. But I don't know who grew up with Yoshi's Cookie or played a lot of it in their childhood or recent years. I know people love it though. It's always nice to raid into like a different streamer on Twitch and stuff, and they're like, I love Yoshi's Cookie, I love Panel Depone, I love Dr. Mario. It's really fun to like find that out. That's why I like variety pack games and stuff like that. I see. No! I need to get the timing on Windows change. Need to make a mental note. Does it count that I like the NES one? Yeah, It's Yoshi's Cookie. Well, is the NES? Oh, wait. Is there an NES one? Or are you talking about Yoshi's Egg? No, there's an NES one. Yeah, that counts. Yeah. If there's a Yoshi's Cookie, yeah, that's there. Yeah, absolutely. Yoshi's Cookie is still Yoshi's Cookie. Yeah, Yoshi's Cookie. Yeah, I don't see why not. Apparently they released one for NES, Super Nintendo, and GameCube. So that's cool. And GB as well. They also released Yoshi no Panapon. I thought about getting it. I was like, you know, I do play a lot of these games. And I do use my Game Boy player and my Super Nintendo. Because I can play Game Boy games on either or. So I was thinking maybe I should get it. And the cool thing about getting some of those old games too is that depending on the game, the Super Game Boy will, you know, have the border for it. And it's always cool to find out what that border might be. And then you also wonder, how does it do that though? Obviously for each of the Pokemon games, it will display which one it is. And depending on any other games, it'll do the same thing. Obviously they programmed a lot of that stuff in it, but it still has to read a thing. By the way, are you into Mario Kart 64? Mario Kart 64, I think, was the first Mario Kart I ever played, so I grew up with it. I'm bad at it, and you're, let me guess, are you going to talk about the PC port that's been made? Or are there like data mines or leaks and stuff? That's something you love then, and nah. Is it Garfield Kart? Patch mod. I see. But yeah, I've always been bad at Mario Kart. I think it's fun. I think it's more fun than Mario Party, but I've still always been bad. I don't think there's one I've ever been best at. So I played the Game Boy Advance one, I played the GameCube one, I played the Wii one. Played the Wii U one, which became the Switch one. Played a little bit of the Super Nintendo one. I feel like the only ones I haven't played are the arcade ones. Which I would love to play, because I'd love to play as a famous Taiko no Tatsujin character, Waradon. Or even Pac-Man, I guess. Okay. Alright, so... Oi! Hear me out, it's loads of fun. Well, I'm hearing you out. I'm gonna be very honest, I actually didn't mind Nintendo re-releasing many Wii U games on Switch once people skip the Wii U as a whole, so it gives you the chance to play these banger titles. No, it makes sense! It makes sense. They saw it as a failure, so they're like, well, we might as well release these games on the Switch. Since, you know, we didn't sell the Wii U very well. Let's give it another chance. Let's re-port it. Makes sense. For me, it's like, well, I don't want to buy the game again because I already got it. Even though I did that for Mario Kart 8. Which I really shouldn't have, because I don't play Mario Kart like that. But I did anyway. But I didn't get, you know, Bowser's Fury because I have the Wii U game, even though Bowser's Fury isn't on it. But that's not gonna make me want to buy it. I've seen gameplay, it looks really good. It definitely looks like Odyssey levels of, like, style. Oi, move, do a thing. Since you want to control me. Okay. Okay, that's super helpful. I needed that. No, don't do this to me. I only need one left. Come on. I swear. A draw? Screw you! It counts though. And for Mario Kart 64 mod I got, it removes all base maps and adds custom maps of a huge variety. Interesting. I think, yeah, a lot of people are doing that with Mario Kart in general. Especially with like the Wii one as well. And like Double Dash, like people do that. People love actually doing custom tracks and stuff for Mario Kart, it seems. Was there ever an official like kart maker or track maker rather for Mario Kart? So I'm wondering what has made people decide to do that a lot. I'm gonna drink coffee. Not from my understanding. You know what though? I think you could do it with one of the F-Zero games. Granted, I think it was for like the N64 DD, but you could do that apparently. But the entry into custom map making is easier for an MK8 and Deluxe. How? How is it easier for newer gen? That's confusing. Enlighten me, please. Oh shit, they could have signed that. No! I wish I could learn how to get better with these games, but like, or like if I wish I had like some sort of mentor, but some people get a little villainous for lack of a better term. They're like, you thought you could beat me, didn't you? And I'm like, I'm trying to learn, man. I'm like, what the heck? What are you talking about? That's why we're here, because I'm trying to learn. This isn't about like trying to beat you specifically. It's about trying to get better. But so I don't get that opportunity very often. You know? But then again, most people will go, well, I can't teach you. It's just a feeling. It's like, come on now. This can't be the case for everything, right? Especially when I'm willing to learn. But then again, I guess it's kind of like trying to teach someone how to whistle. Or how to snap your fingers. Like, I can understand that it's hard to teach someone to do that. Also, it's difficult to teach someone how to put on a jacket without actually, like, putting it on yourself or doing it yourself. Have you guys ever tried doing that? Have you tried instructing someone on how to put on a jacket for the first time? I can guarantee you it's not the easiest thing to do. It'll make you think for a bit. Yeah, my nephews. Difficult, isn't it? Those are some legendary throws right there. I needed those. Thank you. Arigato. Arigato. Woohoo! Ad break in 5 seconds. I will be right back. Make sure you take care of yourselves. Very difficult kids also need many goes at it before they can even do it themselves. Exactly. Might be easier to teach how to tie one's shoes than it is to instruct someone on how to put on a jacket for the first time. But be right back. I am back. Tadaima. Okay. Imagine just stealing a bunch of cookies. Being so devious to steal a bunch of cookies. These assets look really good though. Legit. Society. Yeah, without the H, but yeah. Basically, yeah. Okaeri. Mario. Cursor. You know what, guys? I'm the cursor. Pato. Flower. Diamond. Check. See, the game could have easily been localized. Circle. And a Yoshi cookie. Staff. Conception. Akio Imae. Is it really only one person at a time? Hiroyuki Ikenaga. Oh, okay. Illuminate Okura Akira Mochizuki. Thank you for the scourges, I appreciate it. Takeshi Tezuka Shigefumi Hino. I Yamashita. Yamashita. And Super Mario Club, of course. Tatsuhiro Takasago Masao Yamamoto. Kentaro Nishimura. Special things. Huh. Katsuhiro Minamimoto? Asusa? Tajima? Takehiro Izushi. Tosh Yamagami. Presented by Nintendo. But yeah, these assets are never used anywhere else as far as I know of. These are beautiful assets. Inaro. Game concept. 1992 to 2003. Man. おめでとう。よく頑張りました。今度はノーマルモードにチャレンジしてみましょう。では、健闘を祈ります。Alright. Switching over to panel now. Let me change that on Twitch. Let's see. Being in the right category is very important, chat. Until you become super big, and then apparently you can do whatever the heck you want. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay. What? Mario. I really need to speak better and read more. Really and truly I need to do that, because how else am I going to get better, right? But I'm always boggled, like, I always wonder how the heck people learn how to, like, and I mean native speakers, how people just learn how to read, like, the kanji. Because in order to know how to read the kanji, you have to know how to read the kanji. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's like some sort of guidebook that was used back in the day to help people understand. But like, and yes, there are like radicals to help you understand. Yes, this radical is the concept, letting you know that water is involved, or earth is involved, or like purity and stuff like that, because kanji is for concepts, or something specific. Usually it's kind of like how we read words in general, like how the words are just, that's the word, like it's the whole thing. That's why you usually think of like hiragana, katakana as letters. And when put together, sometimes it will have a kanji to it, and it represents that, like tabemasu, the kanji for tabe, or ta, I guess in that case, for tabemasu. Usually indicates that eating or food is involved. That's why kanji is important though, because without it there would be a lot of like homophones, and it would be a nightmare and a half to deal with as well. So context is important. But yeah, I find it to be very fun, and once again, it's like a puzzle, so think of them like hieroglyphics, or hieroglyphs, or however it's pronounced. But I know I say I want, but obviously I just need to do. It's not I want, because it's within my power to do so. So it's more like I should. Not I want. I should do this. I ought to do this. Not I want to do this, because no one is stopping me from doing it. You know? Well, I guess we mostly stop ourselves, huh? That's usually how it goes, right? That's why we have to buckle down and do it ourselves. Because no one, at some points in time, no one's going to make us do anything. We have to make that conscious decision to do the things that we want to do. Or need to do. That, my friend, is maturity. There we go. But yeah, that's how it goes. Nice. We're pounding panels today, boys. Nice. Yosh. Ba 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 ba. Ah, the calming music. The music that could easily put you to sleep. I cannot sing because I don't even have voice control. I'm using voice controls. Speaking of, can we just talk about how, if anyone knows, how abysmal trying to direct Pikachu is in Hey You Pikachu? And you may be thinking, oh, it was probably really difficult because, you know, English or whatever, but like, apparently it was very difficult in Japanese as well. Like, I remember my cousin had Hey You Pikachu, and man, looking back at it, I'm kind of sad that the game wasn't the greatest. Because it definitely could have been better, but how do you get voice recognition to do well on a speaker, on a proper speaker? I guess you just don't. You just don't. You just go, maybe it will work, maybe. And then, like, maybe it may get close to recognizing what you say. And then it works. But it's just like with, like Nintendogs or something on DS. Right. Voice recognition tech wasn't the best back then. Yeah, it's still not great though. Technology wasn't good enough. Okay, I'm getting comboed. That's cool. It's always the fish, isn't it? Just have to be efficient. Well, this is not good at all. Okay. Exo? But yeah. Like, I don't even think the 3DS mic was the best. So yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what the best mic is for a gaming console. And guys, don't say PC. That's too easy. Stop that. 'Cause that varies anyway. Don't say PC. Don't even. PC Kappa. Yeah, tiny mics on those. Everyone remembers the Chatot days. That's why we can't have nice things. You know? It's kind of hard to include a quality mic. Apparently so. Look at yours. I bet it's huge, right? Honestly... Okay, size queen. Honestly, it's not huge, no. Like the snowball is bigger. And snowball isn't bad quality. It just captures all sound. Like, you hear everything. Including your neighbors, probably. Shout out was doomed even without specific words. Pretty sure you were incentivized to just be as loud as possible for best confusion chance on chat. Wait, that was the thing? Was there actually a mechanic where if it was loud enough, it would confuse the Pokemon? Is that legit? I just thought it was a strong, like, special flying move. I believe so, but I'll check so I can cite a source. Sure, I had no idea. I'm learning today. If the mic is larger than a penny, it probably wouldn't fit in a DS. Oh. Oh! funny because even if you didn't make like the world's smallest microphone, it would still cost a lot. Mainly because it'd be the only of its kind. Not because of its quality, more than likely. Or both, actually. Who knows? That's usually how it goes. That's why I always say size doesn't matter. Generation 4 and 5, the chance of inflicting confusion depends on the volume of the recording. It ranged from 1% to 31%. That's crazy! I did not know that. Well, today I learned. Well, guess I'll be doing a platinum playthrough at some point. Alright, well... Maybe. Maybe. I don't... Maybe? I don't know. Maybe not? Kinda wanna do it? Don't know if I wanna do it. I'm fighting myself right now. Ooh. Because the reason why I'm fighting myself is because I played Heart Gold Soul Silver for stream a while back. Obviously I didn't use any flying types though. It's why console I acquire as much. Wait, the mic wasn't their main focus. Usually just need to speak to silly dogs or blow into it. It's not like you're talking to people. I acquire as much info as possible about even fictional birds. Oh yeah, true. It's why consoles usually don't have good mics. Right, no, I get it. It's not like with phones now, how I'm gonna get bitten for this one, but how like phones are used for so many things that like you could actually get quality pictures from a phone these days. Hence why phones have so many like cameras on it that it triggers tryptophobia, or however you pronounce it. It won't be long now until a phone's gonna have like the back of the phone is going to be riddled with cameras to the point that you won't know where to put your thumb. Or your fingers like on the back of the device. But I'm pretty sure that there are actual cameras out there that will still give much better quality than a top tier cell phone, right? If amazing digital circus can be trusted, it's trypophobia. Okay. Trypophobia? Whoa. Yeah, that. Biblically accurate eyes or something. We'll just call it that. Biblically accurate eyes syndrome. Thank you for the scratches. I appreciate it. Arigatou gozaimasu. Yeah. Okay. It cannot. Turns out it's trypophobia. So I was right then. I wasn't entirely sure, to be completely honest with you. Sure. Man, my accent sucks. My accent is bad. I know we talk about how we don't like our own voice, but like, man, my accent is bad. Really bad. I'm slipping back into my old accent and I don't like it. It means I focus less on how I speak now, and that's, I guess technically that's a comfortability thing, but at the same time it's not good because it can lead to not being understood very well as well. That's why I focus so much on how I speak most of the time. But here we are. Especially if, like, English second language learners are listening to me. I don't want it to be where I'm very difficult to understand. I think the most difficult, like one of the difficult words for me to actually say without being conscious about it is hour. Like, not like miles per hour, but like possession, like hour things. Or I am. Most of the time for me, I am or I'm sounds like and I hate it. Because that's more like a Texas accent or something like that. And I don't want to talk like this because I know that's very interesting, but it's not something that I want to be known for. So I'm not going to do that. And yes, that's an exaggeration, but at the same time, you know, that's not me. That ain't me, I swear. But I have way too many accents that I delve into, so if I do that accent for too long, it ends up going into faux British anyway, so much apologies for all that I offend. I almost said defend. It is not my intention. Nikoya? Nikoya? I traveled for that one. Clear and concise. Clear and concise. If you're going to speak, you must be clear and concise. Clear and concise. Clear and concise. Make sure that when speaking, you are clear and concise. Why? Hey Jay, can you explain to me why, and yes I know you're, you know, from England or Englishland, but like, can you explain as to why certain places pronounce aunt as aunt? You are my Merriam-Webster now. Sorry. Because a lot of people say aunt, and I'm like, why do we ignore the U? What's the matter, you? I don't know. It's always triggered me though. It's like, why do you say aunt? It's clearly aunt with a U in it. Well, you see, friend, regional differences. It's like, well, yeah, but I could turn any word into a different sound if I really wanted to. Like, yeah, no? Got that. Get that. Keep that there. Alright, well now I need to make this right. I can live with that roll. Aunt hasn't always had a U in it as it's progressed. Ah, naruhodo. That makes more sense to me. Hence why I ask. You love to see it. Now everyone's going to be like, checkmate, excess. Now you can't get angry at people who say ant. It's like, I guess, however, you didn't know that. You just say it because your family does. So checkmate to you, my friend. Because people like to do that. People like to go, I've been validated. Screw you. It's like, okay, I hope that bought you, you know, that ice cream cake. I hope that made you happy enough to where it got you a tax write-off. But in the end, it didn't really matter, did it? So? Nice. It's a slide puzzle. 'Cause I'm sliding the blocks. Nah, obviously it's not a slide puzzle. But it is a puzzle, and I am sliding them. Semantics and all that. Oh, I'm screwed now. Gotta move you, boy. Okay. That'll work. Okay, I have some space. I have some wiggle room. Okay, that works. That's fine. But that also reminds me of how, like, we still say, like, redhead for someone who has, like, orangish hair. Because apparently the color red existed longer than orange. And that just stayed. So people say, they either say redhead or ginger. Or like how in Japan, blue was the thing before green. So green lights are usually referred to blue as blue. Or, funnily enough, if they're trying to say something like you look pale, they will use the color blue for that as well. So it's very interesting. As for redhead, reminds me of how more than half of all blackbirds are brown. Okay, that's interesting. Maybe the word black existed before brown then. See, these are things I don't know. Jay is the Professor Layton of words. And I'm here for it. If they ever made a Professor Layton movie, I'd hope that Jay got the casting. Just for the voice alone. I'd love that. I feel like it's very fitting, so yeah, why not? Do that one.
Think so?
I want to find a streamer, like a JP streamer who actually plays this game. Like, I do see some JP streamers play some of the JP exclusive games, even on NSO, but I don't see like even any like Japanese streamers who play or stream this game. I'm pretty sure one of them has to actually own the disc or even play it the way that I do. Maybe I just need to search. I don't know. I'm always intrigued by that sort of thing. Then I'd go into their chat and go, oh my goodness, people know that this game exists, even in Japan. I mean, it's specifically in Japan, but people remember that this game exists. I never see anyone stream this or play this or, you know, upload videos on this and stuff like that. Then again, people probably find, I guess, this version boring as well. It was a cool attempt at including multiple games, though. I do wonder what the fourth game would have been if they had decided to put a fourth game. I'm not saying that they ever decided that they were going to put a fourth game, but I do wonder what the fourth game would have been. Birds beyond a certain size used to be called fowl, so a crow would have been a black fowl if they'd used that. Oh, I see. And then a group of them would be a murder most fowl. So yeah. Wait. Ah. 助けてくれ. Nice. Well played. Yeah. Go, go, go. Nope. Okay. Well, okay. Good. that would be my sound if I were playing the game. It's like I get a match. Okay. 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 And that's about it. That's all I got. Just okay. That's all they would need. It's not like with Puyo Puyo. So this is all I would need for this. Drop it. Drop it. Okay. Stop that. Ah. Okay. Yep. Nope. Trying to be more aware of the drops and stuff. Because that was my main issue, not having matches for whenever things would drop. Sure. Whomp. That should be pretty good. Yep. Wah! Okay. This is preposterous. I keep missing my shots. Hello, Conqueror. What can I see? Hope you're doing today. How are you? How fare thee? Yawn! Good old Kane. Technically a character that I can't lose. But it doesn't mean I won't try. Obviously. I see. Well. Oh, okay, I'll take that. That's fine. Ah! Oh, lots of exclamation marks. Excavators. Well, I wanted to style, but now I can't. Win this round. Well, not this round, but this moment, I suppose. We're safe for now.大変ですね。Hello, Ricky. What can I see you? Hope you're doing today. How are you? What? 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 What are you doing? Oh, I knew what you were doing? Yeah, of course. I don't auto like you do. Stop that. I know what you're doing. Wait, you'd rather not acknowledge your existence instead? Peace. Hachiris. Yeg Janaya. Janeo. Yeg Janai. That's one thing I like about, like, Twitch. I get to, like, learn about different people, new streamers and stuff, and way before I became a streamer, I used to be very scared of Twitch because I never understood why there was always so much spam. Like, and I don't mean like bot spam, I mean like whenever people do like the raid message stuff, and it's like this huge paragraph of like you know, something grade, something grade, something grade with like a bunch of emojis and stuff. Used to scare me. I used to be like, why? What is this? What the heck? What? Right? So I used to be very confused about that. But it's super friendly. It's really cool. I like it a lot. Wow. Okay. Dora. Ah! That's no fair. Okay. Well. Guess I'll just do that then. Brick. Pattern recognition. Stop it. Okay. Got it. Got it! I got it! Kind of. Sort of. Here we go. What? Not the beam. Take that. Nice. Okay. It's like the steel chair meme. No, nante koro da. The older I get, the more I really value anime voice acting. Like there's something about the delivery of the lines that I just really like. It's like 俺の世界は悪いですねだけどいいですよ。そうだ。でも、どういうことですか? Yeah, I really like that sort of thing. Sometimes the laughing can be kind of weird. Like the way that laughing can be like written maybe for a script, or like the way it always feels like if you watch an anime in straight JP, sometimes the laughter is very exaggerated. Like it never really sounds natural, if that makes any sense. For the most part anyway. But I think at the same time, when it comes to I'm gonna lose this one. When it comes to like sounds that are made in Japanese, it has to be written out in some sort of way. So if you ever look at like something, it should be able to be replicated like in typing. That's why like ta-da is like jajang or something. Or like how when you hum a song or sing a song, a lot of times you hear like it's like, you know, because you can write that out, I think. Or that's just probably how it sounds to them as well. Naruhodo. 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 I kind of want to hear like a Japanese dub of the Zelda CDI now. Please tell me that exists. Someone tell me that exists. I want that really badly now. But I'm dumb, so. If Undertale can be like written in Japanese or Shovel Knight as well, then I mean, you know. Then why not, right? Interesting. No, not endless. Endless Zone Zero. Actually, that's funny. I think nowadays, if you see like catching Z's like written out, people will just think this is how cooked we are. People will just think that ZZZ means Zenless Zone Zero. So kids will ask their parents, "Mom, why is it that when everyone's sleeping, they're playing Zenless Zone Zero?" It's like, what are you talking about? Nanda kore? Nanda itan? Eat. What is it? Eat this. I don't know. I don't remember how to say. What did you say? Itteimasu ka? Nande itteimasu ka? Something like that. Gonna go ZZZ. Shouldn't you sleep instead? Yeah, exactly. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go. You know, ZZZ. Why are you playing that game? Shouldn't you just go to bed instead? Yeah. Hashtag we're cooked, I guess. Hey guys, hottest of takes. I hate it when people say goated. And here's why. Goated doesn't make sense. Calling someone the GOAT makes sense. His GOAT means greatest of all time. So saying that something is goated doesn't make sense. What is it? Greatest of all timed? You know what I mean? That's my hot take. That's all I got. Excess, you're too literal. Yes. Maybe. Someone has to be. But that doesn't write off the fact that goated doesn't make sense. Say what you will, however. It just doesn't make sense. Semantic shift is interesting. Yeah, exactly. Goated with the sauce, as they say. What sauce, though? Lamb sauce? Goated with the lamb sauce, maybe? What sauce? Things that we say or that we repeat just because someone says them, but we don't really know what they mean. You know? But as a secondary language learner, it's all you can go off of, right? Word recognition or word association, lyrical stuff. That is why memes do actually help with learning stuff. Sometimes I will listen to JP streamers and someone will say a thing and they will associate it with like a song from a movie in their non-native language and stuff. I mean, memes are language. So yeah. Come on. Anna! Stop that. Stop. I mean, that works too. Yes. Womp. Colorful puzzle game. Puzzle fairy game. Are you a bad enough dude to play? Panel the pawn? Pwn the panels with your friends. 4 players. Power to the players. I don't know what's happening. That's a go to take. Yeah, probably. Mayhaps so. It's the best thing since carbonated milk. As one of my favorite historical figures once said, carbonate that. Think so. What? What do now? Dosho. Dosho kana? Sonna. Ah, masaka. 聞いたことがないの。聞いたことがないよ。危ないよ。No. Okay. Oh, that works too. That works too. Cecil Tashiru. Ad break in 30 seconds though. I will pause it when it happens. Because I have the control. I have the power. Cool. Get myself in a safe place. Okay. Be right back. I'm back. Tadaima. Okay. Womp. What do? Oh, wait. We can do that. We can do that and do this. And... okay. I really wanted that. you could hear the wheels turning in my brain. I really wanted that. Yes, I know it's gears, but you know, either or, they both turn, right? The wheels on the bus, the gears on the bus, you know. The vibes on the bus. Get on the bus, guys. I've mentioned this before, but like, that's the weird thing about English. Get in the car. Get on the bike. Get on the bus. Get on the train. It's always get in the car. Weird, isn't it? Hen, isn't it? I don't know what I was thinking there. That's why it took so long. Oh. Flashy, flashy. Kira kira desu ne. Nice. Sophia. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. That's fine then. That's fine then. I really do feel like people who are good at Rubik's Cubes could definitely like destroy me in a game like this. Because I'm also just dumb and bad. But it's still fun. That's why I continue to play it. Oh. What? Nice. Oh, okay. That one. Nice.
Yeah! Ha ha ha!
I really gotta stop doing that. Or continue doing that. Whatever's better. I don't know anymore. I like how Toya and Ikuya basically mean the same thing. It's like, let's go. Here we go. Okay, I heard that. That was definitely something that only a CPU could do. So I should have moved that part then. Okay. Whoa.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Oh, this is a fight. Sweet Jesus. Oh. Oh. No. Leave me be. Ah. Nice. That was kind of tough, actually. Not yeah. Or like not today. Amazing that the AI survived that long, considering. What do you mean? It's on hard. More like amazing that I survived. Nice. Okay. It was a really heavy attack. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah. Because as long as you have a match ready to go, it doesn't really matter. Well, it does matter because if you don't have space to you know, move up and stuff, then, you know. But yeah, as long as you have some sort of like match ready to go when they like throw a huge combo at you, you have a chance. That's the biggest issue for me, not having that ready to go. Or you're not pounding the panels hard enough, you know? Well. Okay. My groove has been destroyed. So I will also be destroyed. I did not mean to move that silver one, so now I'm definitely destroyed. I'm distraught. Oh. Abunai. Abunai. Nice! I like Abu Nice. Which doesn't make sense, but here we are. Back to the lion. See, like that, right? That combo, I wasn't ready for it. I have to stop making so many doubles. That's what usually screws me up. When I have 2 stacks of 2s, I hate it. That messes me up more than anything else. Oh, there's the combo. Combo for $4.99. The purchase of a butt whooping, I guess. You know, here, wow, nice voice crack. You know what's really funny? It's like how like some sort of promotional item happens or promotional thing goes on at like an eatery or a fast food joint or whatever. And like if you've worked fast food, you practically dread it. It's always so interesting. It's like the point of views are like, oh boy, it's something that people are gonna want to get, but then it's like, oh no, we're gonna have to deal with this a lot, aren't we? And it's going to be a hassle and a half, a Hasselhoff and a half. So that was something I just thought about. Every time some sort of like promotional item, limited time item comes back, and so the workers are just like, and it's like, it's a good thing it's a limited time item, but I don't look forward to it every year or every so often. The such and such is back. It's like, oh boy. And then you have lines out the wazoo going to your place that you're working at, and you have to deal with that. And then suddenly a third of the workers like either call in sick or, you know, they have vacation days already set, and you're already understaffed. Okay, so I need to make sure that these lay flat, like terraforming or something. It turns out it's not limited time. They just start refusing to make it after a few days of it. Could be worse. Could be that the ad goes on television and then the delivery truck doesn't deliver it to you. And so you get a bunch of phone calls about, hey, I would like to get this. Or it's like on the online service and it's like, I would like to get this. And then you can't provide it because your truck made an oopsie and you have to deal with that Szechuan sauce situation. Is that what happened with the Szechuan sauce? For real? Wow. That's something I haven't personally dealt with. Sounds more like the lamb sauce. Oh my god, what is that? Good lord, what is happening in your kitchen? I wasn't prepared for this. Ah! Oh, that, yep. Krishta. Looks like I wasn't thinking. That's what I get about talking about, the delivery truck not delivering. No one clipped that. Let's see. But yeah, the Szechuan sauce situation was definitely, that was something that helped me realize that people don't have home training. Like, a mature adult would not act this way in such a situation. But here we are. It reminds me of the Twinkies incident, where like the Twinkies almost went extinct, quote unquote, and people went so insane. There was even a movie about it, People went so insane about it that the Twinkies were here to stay. It's like, dang guys, really? For real? Like legit? You guys are adults. That's scary, man. Like, I don't know. I wonder if any news pundits were tempted to call it a situation. Can we start doing that for endangered animal species people? Twinkies are not even that good. Yeah, I agree. Maybe that's why I wasn't so like up in arms about it, because I didn't find them to be all that great, but people love them. That's the thing though. So, you know, I always said that I liked the Hostess cakes more, but you know, even if those were to go extinct, I'd be like, oh, okay. I mean, you know, I haven't had those in a while anyway, though, to be completely honest with you. It is a lot of sugar, and I do love sugar, but yeah, that was a wild thing. But it also goes to show that the people can have an impact. Absolutely. We just pick and choose what we want to have an impact on. Right? It's crazy. We can influence a lot of things. But some of the things that can really matter and that can really count, we don't do. Why is that? I wonder. It's just weird to think about sometimes. But yeah, like limited time items, they exist all the time. Well, you know what I mean. That sentence probably made 0 sense, but the concept of limited time items, or I guess in this case, or in nowadays times, I am not speaking English today. FOMO, right? It's a thing, but like, is it a bad business practice? Not necessarily. In fact, from a business standpoint, it's really good, because if it is limited time, that means that people are going to try to go out of their way to get it. But that's from a business standpoint. Can it be predatory sometimes? Yeah. But as a business, you want to sell as much as you can. Get eyes on your product as much as possible. So, but as a consumer, it's like, you have to weigh those pros and cons. It may be going away. Do you really want it that badly? Do you have the funds for it? Are you gonna do it? Could you get someone else to get it for you? Right? And will someone not sell it later on eBay for like 20 times the price? That's one of the reasons why I'm glad I got that Eevee Squishmallow. Mellow. So that was one of my versions of FOMO, even though it probably wasn't even a FOMO, but I felt like I was never gonna see that again. But I also did have the money to get it, so I was fine with it. Plus I was like, this is the biggest Eevee plush I've ever seen. I want it, so I got it. But I wasn't gonna like burn down a building for it, you know what I mean? I wasn't going to like smack talk people for it. Or kick and scream. You have the power. you have the mental fortitude to control thyself. You know? That's the whole part. That's the whole point and part of growing up. Kind of. Being able to make conscious decisions about certain things. And not having people make the decision for you. Or learning to like reach out for help when you definitely do need it and stuff like that. I know pride can get to us at many different times, but no one can live on this earth alone, you know? Because it does get lonely, even if you have all the money in the world, all the tech in the world. If social media is empty and you're the only one speaking, it doesn't matter. Right? What am I talking about? I don't even know anymore. I'm just talking about things that come to my mind. Like things that boggle my mind. But it's very easy to talk about like a thing that doesn't interest you and bash it, right? Because like I said, you know, the Szechuan sauce, the Twinkies. But like, let me think for a moment about something that I really like that I would hate to have like not here anymore. Like in terms of like the things that I delve into all the time, right? Let me think about it for a moment. Like some sort of service, and I don't even mean Switch Online. I mean like other stuff. So I'm trying to think, what's a good one? Oh, here's a good one. Discord. If Discord gets taken away from me, I'll be very, very sad. Because all of my contacts, like, well, not all, but people that I associate with are mostly on Discord. Or like the friends that I've met are on Discord. They don't really, I guess, use anything else other than maybe Blue Sky, but not all of them use Blue Sky. Not all of them are streamers either. So when I first heard about what was going on with Discord, I did get really scared because Discord replaced like Messenger for me and Skype for me. So, but the question is, would I write about it? I don't know. But I'd be very scared. It's like dropping your phone in a lake. Oh, I'm sorry, the ocean. That's a lot that has been, you know, dropped into the ocean. It's a lot that you've just lost, you know. Not everything can be like, oh, well, I could just go to like my email and I'll recover all of that stuff. Which I guess isn't the case, but there may be some way of still getting that info back, but the cloud does exist as well, right? There are setbacks, but there are backups of stuff. So that means the only thing you would have lost at that point was the fact that it costs a lot of money. But hopefully all those like the contact information, your playlists, your, you know, all that type of stuff is on some sort of like cloud, so where you can get that back. Unless it's all just stored on that SIM card, then it's really bad. That's the scary part. That's true loss. In the digital sense. In the non-super serious sense. Because there are a lot of things that we use these days that we really do feel like we can't live without. And it's like, yes, we did before, but it does not mean that we want to again. You know what I mean? We've gotten so used to it. Like, I don't think I could just live on an island without some sort of connection. In fact, I know I can't, because when I went through, when there was like a bad storm that happened last year, what was it? What's it called? Communication was cut off. Like, I was panicking. This was one of the first times where the only way I could actually get out to talk to anyone was to like actually leave the house. Like to get in my car and go to wherever I could, where I could drive to, because like if branches and trees weren't already in the road, like all I could do was do that, or maybe I guess get on a bike and ride somewhere to where a car couldn't get to. That was a scary point in time for me. Whoops. Not just for that, but that was also a really bad timing, and this is gonna sound really bad or selfish or whatever, but like this was also a bad timing for me in the sense that I was getting this model worked on too. It was just really bad timing. But luckily, I can say that none of my family members were affected. Like were like, you know, none of my family members like perished in that storm. It's just that no one could communicate with each other until the cables and stuff got fixed. And it was a rough time. And I know that everyone's like dreads and sorrows are personalized. So I don't like comparing like stuff like that, but just from my experience, it was not a fun one, like mentally. Because not only are you dealing with it yourself, but other people around you are dealing with it too, and you may have like differing like ways of dealing with the grief, right? So when you're put to the test of, can you live without this for this amount of time, or can you live without this period? Sometimes you do have to think about it. Because things do like replace other things over time. That's why I said Discord replaced Skype for me. And stuff like that. Like, I can't remember the last time I actually put someone's phone number in my phone. Like someone local, right? Because if I have them on like social media or Discord or something, I could legit just press that phone button. That call button. And I could actually contact them through Discord with my phone. Which is still wild to think about. Technology is amazing. You can call people from all over the world. And stuff. But yeah. You really don't want to lose friends and stuff. Contact with friends. Because friends are people you talk to most of the time. They're people that you associate with the most. People that you can actually choose to associate with and socialize with. I'm a deep ponderer, if you can't tell. And I do like talking about stuff like this, because I like to have it where people start thinking about things. Instead of just like funny haha TikTok. Whoa. Oh no. Ah, I should have moved the star. That was a fight though. Looks like I'm only gonna have time for like one Dr. Mario run. Hope everyone's enjoying the stream though. Enjoying the VOD and stuff like that. If you've made it this far, you know, like, comment, subscribe, and give me a follow on Twitch if you'd like to. So I definitely enjoy doing this sort of thing. Okay. Oh, I should have dropped that the other way. Darn it. Okay. I did not mean to do that. There we go. Ah! Nanda kore. Fuzakenna yo. I forgot to tell my job I wanted to work tomorrow. Well, you now have the day off. Hello, Bob. What can I see? I've been doing well today. How are you? Bob said, I forgot to tell my job that I want to work tomorrow. Meanwhile, when he pops into my streams on Thursdays, I wish I didn't have to work tomorrow. Which is a mood. I feel that. Enjoy your, you know, the holiday. Robert. Bobert. Wanted to work from home that day. I see. Fair enough. Home. What are the top 3 jobs that are needed where you can't work, where you absolutely can't work from home? The top 3 jobs, and not in terms of pay, but in terms of like resources needed, things that are needed to be done for everyone to, like, for the society to function. I'd work 6 days a week if I was perm work from home. You wouldn't get distracted. Because I feel like I would get distracted. Heck, look at me, I stream, and I don't even stream every day. Even though I really should. Good old manga. Manga in my video games? Okay. Let's do some Dr. Mario. Dr. Mario! Depends. Let's see. Ba-dum-bum-bum. Oh, did I spell this wrong? Maybe I did spell this wrong. Where is it? I don't even see the game anymore. Do I have to spell it out now? Oh, there it is. I don't know why. That's weird. Anyway. Wait, what is happening? jobs that you can't work from home in. Thanks to Amazon's grocery store, I technically can't say cashier. All right, well then that's not one. Okay. Such iconic music. Have you seen the Amazon Go store before? I have not. But I'm still waiting on that answer though. No, I have not heard of Amazon Go store. Then shall I go store? Imagine a store with no cashier lines. You just take what you need and go. I mean, so thing is, later through life, I would go to like my local store and use self-checkout. Though in the beginning, I was afraid to use self-checkout, which you would think is an introvert's dream. But also as an introvert, you fear using new technology in front of other people. So once I learned how to use it though, I just did that. Why did I do that though? But yeah, I mean, I thought that's what online was just supposed to be anyway. You just shop like electronically, virtually. Plus, I've never gone to an I don't even. Does Amazon even have a store, or is Amazon only a warehouse? You sign into your Amazon account as you walk into the store. The store has a bunch of sensors and cameras to track what you take and possibly put back. When you leave, it charges your account. I see. Interesting. Huh. I'm gonna look this up. Give me a second. Not the Amazon store thing, but the other thing about stores that we basically need that can't be remote. Because I'm curious and no one's really said anything about it, so I'm gonna take a look. Top 5 jobs you need that can't be remote. Police work, firefighting, medicine, manufacturing, logistics. Huh. Some said this was using the power of AI, but a year or two later it came to light that it was just a bunch of people in India watching the cameras. I don't know which is more offensive. Just using a bunch of people from India, or basically calling people from India AI. People still need to create these chips we use for AI, right? Well, yeah, but machines can do that if you put in the proper, like, recipe, right? No! I feel like human intervention is still needed for about 5% of the operations. That's only if there is, like... Because the whole point in, like, human assembly is for quality control. I don't know if that will ever be a lost art. So, speaking of which, a friend of mine used to work at an Amazon warehouse. He was a package pusher. Yeah? Had to make sure Amazon's millions of packages go smoothly down conveyor belt? I see.
Here we go. Yes.
Ah! What? What? Kanina? What the heck? Hello. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Kina Vira, your friendly forest Finnick fox. I play a variety of games, mostly retro games, sometimes Steam games. I'm playing, I almost said Pokemon. I'm playing Nintendo Puzzle League today. No, Nintendo Puzzle Collection today, which is, it has Dr. Mario, Yoshi's Cookie, and Panel to Pwn, or Puzzle League, I guess. I hope you guys are doing well. I really appreciate it. What were you doing? What were you up to? I can spell this right? Wait. I did it wrong. Why did I do it wrong? What? What the heck? Oi! Unless. Yeah, I think I did it wrong. I don't know how I did it wrong though. Metal Gear Finale. How did it go? .360 is also considered retro. That's true, actually. There we go. I don't know why it didn't work the first time. That's really weird. By the way, the Wii is already retro. Metal Gear Finale, since 360 is also considered retro. The last mission was an hour-long cutscene, basically, but before that I cried. I said, "Aw." I hate saying this, but the Xbox 360 is old enough to drink in Europe. Interesting. I thought retro meant that it was at least 20 years old, though. I love the emotes. Those are so funny emails. I always love your emotes, Kanina. What the heck? Oh, that one's always funny. I love that. But yeah, guys, if you need to raid and run, please do not hesitate to do so. Viv makes great art. Enough said. Nothing wrong with that. I do like it a lot. But yeah, please take care of yourselves. I'm just chilling for the most part. I'll be rating. I'll be like ending some point soon. Maybe at 5:30 my time or something. I'm not sure. Who knows? Maybe I'll get lost in the sauce like I normally do. But it's really great to see you guys. I think I should maybe eat something, not sure. Depends on if you're gonna stay awake. If you plan on going to sleep, then not so much. But if you're staying up, then you might as well. Because you usually don't want to go to sleep immediately after you eat. Did you go to sleep though after last night? Sure. You sleep well, by the way, Ina. Oh, it's up 3 hours? Yeah, you should probably go to sleep then. Maybe that means you'll sleep well tonight. I'll stay up for a bit. Okay. Been feeling miserable all day? Yeah, please sleep. 'Cause that's the worst. A lot of people like to go, but it's too early in the day to go to bed. I'm like, did you sleep last night? For like 2 hours? Okay, then go to sleep. But it's too early. Go to sleep. Doesn't matter. If you didn't get any sleep, go to bed.
Here we go.
It's 11 p.m. It's not too early. This is actually pretty much bedtime. Fair enough, yeah. But the brain doesn't go, oh, but it's too early to go to bed, so I can't go to bed. No, if you didn't get enough sleep, then bedtime. Pop a PM pill and go to bed. It'll screw up my sleep schedule, but your sleep schedule's already screwed up though, so it doesn't matter. Get that circadian rhythm back, you know? But I don't know anything. Clearly, I'm not trying to help. I'm just saying words. That's usually how it feels anyway. Oh no, my brain is far more cruel. I can only really sleep in an isolation cell. No light, no noise. What? Morgan says go to sleep. Morgana says go to sleep. Am I Morgana now? Might as well play Pokemon Puzzle League after that fumble. What? Was there a fumble? I guess there was a fumble. I'm bad at Dr. Mario. I always have been. Good night. Please sleep well. Like I said, thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. What the heck? Oh. You almost said you were playing Pokemon Puzzle League. That was ages ago, though. Well, I said Nintendo Puzzle League, though. And then you fumbled. Or something, I guess. I don't know. I mean, playing Panel to Pwn here is like playing Pokemon Puzzle League. Because it is 60, like, Panel to Pwn 64 or whatever. Puzzle League 64, basically. Except 4 players. Or something. iPhone autocorrect. Turn off autocorrect. And I know you know how to do it. My thing I always say is if it hinders more than helps, you might as well turn it off. I'd rather pull out my other phone. Bob! Don't mind me. Probably shouldn't have said that or done that. Okay, if that one doesn't have it though, then what's stopping me from turning it off on this one then? You de-googled it. But all you have to do on this one is turn off autocorrect. A simplistic thing. But then saying I would rather go to my other phone instead is baffling to me. I was secretly lurking earlier. Oh. Oh, there are no reds. Oh. And now there are no blues. Interesting. Ad break, by the way. The final ad break of the day, maybe, perhaps. Be right back.
Tadaima, I am back. Okay. Up, up, up. Okay. Blink.
Here we go.
Okay. The battle of medical malpractices continue. Yeah, I'm still really bad at it though. I don't really know how to improve actually. Oh well, there's a fumble and a half. That's what I get for looking ahead instead of what I actually had. Who knows if I actually figure it out though. What? So no. Oh. I guess sometimes my mind processes things too fast. Alright, I can play this on one of my GBAs. Well, you can play the GBA version, yeah. If you so choose, yes, indeed so. There's no one stopping you. Correct that soldier boy. Okay. That one. This one. And that one. Nintendo GameCube preview disc, basically a GameCube demo disc without the wire for GBA. Yeah, because like with this game, you can do the thing where you can plug in your Game Boy Advance and it'll, yeah, download the game to the system, like the classic ones or what have you, for all three, for each one of them. Yeah. That's another neat thing about this sort of game. Womp. 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 Yep. Yep. And okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's pretty deep.
Yes.
Just trying to figure this out. Try to make it as clean as possible. That's the hardest part for me, actually. I actually didn't want to do that, but that works fine, I guess. Okay. So now just for blues, what's blues could do, which means we can too.
Yes.
Reminded me of that song about being blue. Which one?
Here we go.
The old one? Or... Yeah, we're pretty old. WD. Yeah, that one. I've heard a few songs about being blue. Tower. Yeah. That's one thing too that I like about streaming games like this. If it makes someone go, oh hey, I could play this on my thing while I watch and stuff, then I have somehow made an impact. Be it positive or negative, somehow it worked. So,
Yes.
puts it more on the radar and whatnot, you know? That's why Nintendo needs to put this on NSO. It's a GameCube game. You should totally do it. It exists. So why not? We're paying for the service, you might as well add it. This isn't a Tetris attack situation, which probably has more to do with the name in itself, but you know. Speaking of GameCube, I recently bought some authentic repos of GameCube game boxes. Wait, boxes? Are you planning on selling something? Or did you just want the boxes? Because I know that people do sell just the box, and I always wondered why people sell just the box. I think my mom explained it to me a long time ago, but I don't really remember the whole point of it. Because I was a dumb kid who thought game boxes were a waste of space and tossed them out. Wait, but now you're buying them again? What? What do you, huh? What do you mean? Now that I'm older, they would look nice on my living room shelf? Oh, I see. Naruhodo ne? Rob, do you hunt? Because you are playing a dangerous game right now. I have the discs just in a pouch now to probably put them back in boxes. But what about the zip-up pouches? You know, the ones that people would have like loads of DVDs on. Or, you know, the pouch for all of your computer games. Why not that? Zip-up pouches, I have that, yeah. But do you hunt, though? They don't look pretty on a shelf. Yeah, I guess they don't look pretty on a shelf. You got me there.
Yes.
You know what does look pretty on a shelf? Hunt game. Like, okay, you don't hunt. Yeah, I forgot there was a DM64. Yeah, there's a DMCA64. Hello, Ashada. Welcome to see you. Hope you're doing today. How are you? It's on. Dr. Mario 64 is on NSO though. Is on N64 NSO. Japan never got this though. on N64. But they did put it in the Nintendo Puzzle Collection for GameCube, which is JP only, funnily enough. I was just wondering, Bob, because the way that you talk about how like how you'll get things for like how good they look like in an area or something to show off. I figured you were someone who also was someone who would hunt like game and like maybe hang antlers on a mantle or something. Because I'm pretty sure people still do that. Pretty sure there was a buddy who I talked to at work a while back who said that they would hunt deer and stuff. Also, I just noticed that the R in doctor is the RX mark for prescription. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I live in a city, no hunting here. Oh, I mean, I understand that, but like, that doesn't mean you don't like go out of the way to go hunting and stuff, you know? Maybe you have a buddy who's like, hey, want to go hunting with me? And then you just go there and hunt with them or something. Obviously, you can't hunt in a city, but yeah. Was wondering. Is all. Too much of a city boy to go out in the wilderness. Oh. Hold on that. So you're not the person to go, this will look great on my wall. You would be the one who goes, I wonder if I could pay someone to get me deer antlers mantled on my wall instead. Something outsourcing or something.
Yes.
Excellent. Egg salad. I knew I was gonna do that. I knew I was gonna do that. And I did it anyway. I threw it away. I've walked through the local park, a pretty huge park, got lost and found myself on a golf course. That's the highest extent of outdoors I've ever had. Good lord, Bob. What is happening in your kitchen? I thought my land nav skills were atrocious. Perhaps we are born of the same era. I'm not really a city fellow myself, though. If anything, I actually live on the outskirts of town. Funnily enough.
Yes.
Oh. Well, in my defense, I was trying to impress a girl by going off the marked path. You know what? You're nothing if you're not honest. That's kind of funny to me. And also tells me of the era. It's like some of those like funnily written horror games that isn't really meant to be taken seriously. Where it's like, I went into these scary woods to impress a girl. Now I'm lost and I don't know where I am. Or something. Or now I don't know if it was worth it or something like that. But yeah, no, that was the thing. In fact, that was in a lot of scary movies back in the day as well. Where it's like, you want to impress your girl or something.
Yes.
And so you would just do something to make it seem like you were more manly and heroic. But in all honesty, does the girl really want you to go out into the wilderness and just like be in the woods just because? Pretty sure they'd rather just be with you, but it's like, prove that you want to be with me. Go into the woods and stay in there for a bit. Then maybe I'll get with you. Maybe I'll go out with you. We just finished a movie and the park trail along the river was not too far. Let's go for a walk. She was with me on the adventure. Oh, okay. I guess that is a little different. But yeah. Man, I can't beat Applebee even on easy. But yeah, that was definitely a thing.
Yes.
You want to impress your mate, so you go into like a scary forest, get bitten by a radioactive wolf, and write the new entry of Twilight or something.
Yes.
At least finding our way out of that golf course, we walked to one of the best cheesesteak places in the city. That's really funny to me too, though, because you say golf course, and like I swear someone made some scary game involving a golf course not long ago. I don't remember how long ago. It was this year. It was a few months ago, I'm pretty sure. Maybe. So that's why I find that to be really funny as well. Everything becomes spooky now. Seems like everything is just spooky. And so now games are being made from it. Video games. Everything that you once knew as like a childhood thing has now become like nightmare fuel and is now a movie or a game. Like imaginary friends, dolls, clowns, a circus, like everything now. And I don't get it. Were things really just that scary when we were kids? Oops, looks like Winnie the Pooh is now public domain. Here's a horror movie. Yeah! What's happening? Anytime someone mentions golf course, I can only think of Happy Gilmore. I can imagine that, yeah. Or like, yeah. That's a good one, I think. Childhood Nightmare Fuel, I get that. What was that one recent game? Oh, Choo Choo Charles? Or something? Yeah. But yeah, like Chucky Doll. I swear there was like an imaginary friend one though. I feel like the title of it would have been like something like Forgotten, because you know when you grow up you don't really have imaginary friends anymore or something like that, so it becomes a psychological situation. So now your imaginary friend is out for blood because you forgot about them. Man, it's really wild what things we come up with. Everything is just so scary. I used to like the Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid, so Choo Choo Charles hit me hard. Yeah, that's my thing. That, well, to be fair, you like trains in general. Like you're an avid fan of trains. So I would assume that that wouldn't be like a fear for you. If anything, you'd be happy about it, but it's been turned into a fear now for some reason.
Here we go.
So yeah, everything is just scary now. Man, Choo Choo Charles upsetting me. Really? Is Choo Choo Charles only a game or is it a movie too? Such a meh game. Oh, I see. It's a game. Yeah.
Yes.
Don't know about a movie. What about Choo Choo Charles is part spider. Oh, part spider and you hate spiders. Fair enough. What about I don't know much about this one, but what about what's it called? Garten of Banban? Banban? Something? I'm just naming off like horror stuff now. Because remember, there was also like a horror game about something Furby adjacent. Not sure what that one is. Okay. That's something too. Garten of Ben. I don't delve into horror. And it's not because I'm scared. It's just weird. For me, it's just weird. As long as it's not like cheap jump scare, I think it's okay, but horror is just weird to me. Don't like horror? Yeah. It's not really my vibe, per se. It's horror as much as tickling is comedy. Oh, okay. The closest thing I'll appreciate is some of the endings in Stanley Parable. I see. Yeah, fair. I mean, to be fair, at like horror is not its main focus. It's storytelling or something. But would you ever spend 5 nights in an abandoned pizza joint with animatronic characters? Or would you spend a night in a museum or something? I wouldn't do it because it's spooky. I just wouldn't do it because I'd be lonely. Anything that uses jump scares isn't horror. True. No. No. Okay. Would you do it for a Ricky snack? Oh. 大変ですね。やばい。危ない。Oh. That, yep, I'm gonna end up losing because of that. I'm gonna end up losing because of that. There we go.
Here we go.
5 nights in an abandoned pizza joint with animatronics. I've seen too many R18. You know what, man? Whatever. I'm through with you. God, man. Yeah, you're definitely an honest individual, that's for sure. But come on, man. Have a sense of decency. Just a little bit. Please, I beg of thee. Just a little bit. Gosh. I guess that's one way to not be afraid of things. Just find an R18 variant of it. Just stumbled upon those things. People are wild. Oh, I'm well aware. Something, I'm a spider, so what? I just know the title. Yeah, man. Decency on the internet? Nah, fam. Let me see Wario's feet. S. Well, Ricky, I know you're in defeat, so you messed up. People are like that though. No, actually, take that back. And yes, I know I said Ricky. I know that Ashida said it, but I know Ricky's in defeat. No, so check this out. Ashida, it's actually Waluigi's feet that people are into. I used to not even want to look at spiders. Now I'm okay as long as they're not touching me. And you have a point. Monster Musume reduced my level of fear in spiders. So basically what people are telling me now is that to get over a fear, one must basically not just gajinkify the fear, but turn them into some sort of marketable anime girl as well. Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. You guys tired of me saying that yet? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make it clear because it seems like that's like the only reason why the things are a thing. Specifically anime anyway. To get over a fear, one must watch Monster Musume? No! No. That's not what that means. It just means that you turn a fear. You guys are gonna hate me for this, but we're 18 plus. You turn a fear into a sexualization. That's how you get over it, apparently. To each their own. If that's what helps, then that's what helps. If someone's going to gajinkify the fear of heights, then you do that. If you gajinkify the fear of drowning and turn them into a hot anime girl, then you do that. If that's what it takes for you to no longer fear these things, then pop off, King. You do what you need to do. I just find the whole conceptualization to be wild. Let this be the only thing you take away from my streams today. Or my stream today. Gajinkification stops fear. To clarify, fear of spiders, there's a character in Monster Musume named Arachnera who is an arachne. Won't go any further. No, I know. I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it. Guess I gotta watch Monster Musume for a third time in a row. Well, you already know then, so you don't need to watch it for the third time in a row. Everyone remembers like the whole Earth-chan thing. People are willing to gajinkify everything into some sort of anime girl, specifically. Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. You now have your wake-up alarm. I hope you're ready for it. It's probably marketable or something. Still waiting for season 2? Nah. I don't think... Maybe it wasn't that good. Or it wasn't good enough, rather. For a season 2. There's one manga I like, but the anime makes me feel terrible about it. Well, isn't that usually how things go? Isn't there like always like the whole one takes liberties from the other, so one is probably going to be better than the other? I guess usually the book is better than the movie or show. Usually? But I do wonder why. It may have something to do with interpretation. And then of course, if you're making a movie, then obviously you're trying to make it marketable or remarkable or remarketable anyway. Or something like that. We'll do this. Yeah, but it's not about better than the other. In this case, the anime leans too heavily into fan service. That's what I mean. Yeah. And it weirds me out. That's why I said marketable, because sex sells. Yep. I read the manga, it gets more insane. Yeah. That I'm not really surprised about. Kind of like with how the Pokemon manga also gets more insane. So I get it. The Yu-Gi-Oh manga probably gets more insane as well. Since we're talking about anime, I want to bring up that Shimoneta is becoming a reality. I don't know what Shimoneta is though. Sex shouldn't even be a thing in the anime for the series. I kind of don't even want to say the name of it here. Fair enough. How do we make this interesting to where people want to watch it? Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. Specifically anime girl. And there you go. Secondary learners are going to be so confused when they watch this. When/if. Because this stream went off the rails. And I don't mean you guys, I mean me. I went off the rails. I went off the script that I don't have. All the kids wear necklaces and bracelets that detect if they try to say or write anything lewd. It's the anime where they ban the concept of dirty jokes and block sex ed. Wait, why would you block sex education though? Anyway, speaking of anime, if we ever got an anime adaptation of Fire Emblem, would you rather it follow the story of a game as a retelling, similar to Netflix Castlevania being based on Castlevania 3, or of its own story? Well, we already have Fire Emblem anime. Or Fire Emblem OVA. So it's already been done. The protagonist joins a gang of terrorists who fight against this. Oh, I see. Kind of like Pokemon. Black and white. Yeah, there is. Ashura. Type in, literally go to YouTube, type in Fire Emblem anime. There's a dub and a sub. Oh, speaking of sub, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I really appreciate it. I just noticed that. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, it's based on Mystery of the Emblem. I think so. Which is a remake of the first one, I think. YouTube subs, woo! So I can just play Shadow Dragon FE11 or FE1 and then watch that? Sure. Or FE3, I guess. FE3 Book 1. I'll be honest, I do prefer FE3 Book 1 over 1. I do like 1. I think all three of them bring something different to the table. But I think most people are going to prefer 3. 1 is, I think, dated for most people. And people don't like the way that 11 looks. So I think 3 is pretty good. 3 Book 1. In fact, I may stream that one at some point. I just don't know when. don't know which Fire Emblem game I want to stream next.
Yes.
I've been pondering it for a bit, cause I could do the other two GBA ones. I can do Mystery of the Emblem. I don't want to delve into 3DS ones at the moment.
Yes.
Yes, but in FE3 you don't get Bald Healer as a unit. Risk the goat. I forgot that you don't get Riss in 3. I know you don't get Daros, but I didn't know that you don't get Riss. That's a good point. But you still get Lena Reina. What's her name? So, and you also, I think you still get Maria as well. Maria, I think. But you know, I like Riss as well. The original healer of Fire Emblem.
Yes.
Random, but does anyone know if Siri can turn off the iPhone's flashlight? I don't know, actually. First to go, FU11, Riss is back and bolder than ever, downside graphics. Honestly, not even a joke, Ashura. I think the graphics from FE11 works fine for Riss. In fact, look at 12 as well. I will say that 12 improves a little bit on the way that the profiles look, which is why it might be another one of the reasons why people praise 12 over 11, even though it's still the same engine. But I think it works for that. But I can definitely understand how it feels like a downgrade. Just not as much as the loud, like, majority/minority puts out there. Like I said before, I remember reading a comment in a lot of places that was like, the graphics outside of GBA is baffling. I don't even touch those other games. I only play GBA and like the ROM hacks and stuff because nothing even comes close to comparing against GBA. Like, thumbs up, Soldier, and glad you're missing out on the rest of the series because of specific graphics. This could save me 8 minutes to go to Grandma's to turn it off myself. Oh, I see what you mean. I'll look it up. Give me a second. Let's see. But I love Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem's fun. Person. Nothing even compares to GBA. Me looks at FE4. Yeah, about that. A lot of people were saying that in those comments as well. FE4 would like a word for you. Or like a word with you, rather. Yeah. FE4 is huge. I like the art style of 3, 4, and 5, but I can definitely tell that they put a lot in 4 and 5. Alright, let's see. Can you turn off phone flashlight with Siri? Apparently you can. To turn your iPhone's flashlight on or off with Siri, simply activate Siri and say, "Hey Siri, turn on the flashlight," or "Hey Siri, turn off the flashlight." This feature is particularly useful for hands-free convenience and can be easily integrated into your daily routine. Interesting. Javian Williams, I appreciate it. Javian Javian. I hope I'm not saying your name wrong. I love the art style of Engage. It's very colorful. Combat mechanics are great. Story though I hear is lackluster. Yeah. It feels like a fanfic. I can't admit that. Art style is fantastic. I think the only thing that that game needs though is a frame rate fix. Some of the dialogue does feel a little awkward, but I love the art style. Apparently the artwork is done by Taco Spell's Model Mama. So that's really cool. Everyone looks like VTubers, which apparently a lot of people don't like, but to each their own, I suppose. I think it looks fine. I know my opinion is not the end all be all, and it doesn't have to be. Anna looks amazing in Engage. Yeah, I like the way Anna looks in Engage. She looks smaller though. She looks younger. And Siri is so useful for seniors. Siri is... it's like the whole Xbox situation. But yeah, you should, at this point in time, you should be able to use your phone for everything. I can use my phone to turn off my television now. Which I had been waiting for a long time ago when I was much younger. I was like, I wonder if there would be a time where we could turn off, like, turn on and off, or use like our phones as remotes for televisions and screens and stuff. You can use it for your garage door, you can use it for your security system, you can literally use it for everything. There's literally an app for that, so why not utilize it, right? There's a lot of hands-free stuff so that you can keep yourself from getting into, you know, some sort of bind and whatnot. So yeah, why not use it? I was using my hacked PSP to turn off my TV years ago. Okay, well then yeah, of course phones would be able to do it. Absolutely. I can use my phone as a TV remote, or I can just say loud enough that my remote itself picks it up. Roku turn off. Or I could use the 11 sword. I feel like it would be better to use your phone to turn the lights. Well, I guess you can't really do that, can you? You'd have to install that. That's the downside. Installing lights into your home, because, like, you know, there are some lights where you would clap 2 times or something and the lights go off. Or you have tap lights and stuff, which were a thing for a bit. Like in a lot of movies or shows that were trying to be futuristic and whatnot. But in order to have your lights do that, you still have to have wiring or some sort within the home, or what have you, that's just all AI specific, to where you can use your phone to turn lights on. But you can do that with your garage and stuff, or garage doors and stuff, and cameras. So things still have to be installed. Not all things are easy, but the possibilities are endless. That's the thing about it. And that's something I like. That's something that has me like regain faith in humanity. Because there are just so many things that we can actually do. It's like people always do the whole, we can use this to, you know, cure world hunger. And then it's like, what if we made like 2 AI fight? or rather, what if we made totally accurate battle? No, not that one. What's the one where you just have things fight each other? Totally accurate battle simulator, I think. Which is reminding me of the whole auto chess? No, not auto chess. Yeah. Yeah, tabs, yeah. Which is like the whole 100 whatever against the one gorilla or whatever, I guess. There's a lot of stuff that I don't delve into, that I just hear about. So I never have full info on anything. But it's also because I'm not that curious. It's just that people bring the stuff up. And I'm like, oh, is that so? And that's about it. So I don't know. Okay. Curiosity brings knowledge. Do not fear the abyss. Oh, I don't fear the abyss. I love learning. I say that all the time. So, I like learning about stuff and like improving upon stuff and whatnot. That's why I get so tilted about like a lot of different things that are seemingly simple, because it's just a matter of lifting a finger or two. But most of the time it's not. I don't really feel like it. And then the next day, people have like the same issue. By the way, Hickory, if you are still watching, because you're probably not gonna see the VOD, and if Hickory is not watching, someone in my chat will probably ping them. Hey Hickory, you should get that computer thing checked out and situated like right now. Please and thank you. And now we will see if it actually gets done. This is your daily access reminder. This is your daily access reminder. This is your daily access reminder. That reminds me. Well, there you go. I need a Bluetooth adapter. For which, for what, device? Steam machine? Oh. I see. Steam machine, steam machine. Oh, that's right, because you're into locomotives. No, I know you actually mean steam. But it just works for you anyway, because you like trains. And I'm just dumb. I'm so abysmal right now. I shouldn't have done that. We'll do this. I didn't want that. Come on now. Clear the red. Clear the red. Do that. There we go. Alright. This. I didn't realize I was ahead actually. I'm struggling and yet I'm ahead. Interesting. It won't detect my Xbox wireless receiver. Something about conflict between Microsoft and Valve. My motherboard in my Steam machine doesn't have built-in Wi-Fi or Bluetooth. Yeah. I think my last computer was like that too, or computer before, I think. Okay, I need to clear this top one and then I should be okay. I just need to make this work. There we go.
Here we go.
It's like playing Perfection or something, which I was never good at and barely played. Well, okay, Perfection. Operation as well. I didn't play that much either. From Milton Bradley. Ahahaha. Go there. Do that. Okay. I've seen Operation but never played it. Yeah. Makes that loud buzzer noise. And it means, I guess it's supposed to indicate that, you know, the patient is now not okay, I guess. It is crucial that you perform these actions properly, or else it may turn into a dire situation. And I think that's what that was supposed to teach, I guess. I know it's a game, but you know, as adults we read into a lot of stuff. So started when I played, what was that one Magic School Bus PC game on the CD? I didn't like thinking about the insides of the human body. Yeah, same. Funnily enough. It does sound about right that there would be a Magic School Bus CD. I feel like I've had it before, but I'm not entirely sure because that sounds familiar. That was a wild cartoon though. Honestly, educational cartoons weren't bad. I actually enjoyed a lot of them. Many don't come to my mind at the moment, but if they were mentioned, I'd probably remember.
Yes.
Now I need a yellow. Yellow.
Here we go.
There's a bunch of them, but one in particular was about the human body. Did they ever put any in cereal boxes? That's how I learned about Oregon Trail. That was in a cereal box. I don't remember what cereal it was though. There's one big one that came to my mind as an educational environment cartoon, Captain Planet. Oh, true. That's right. Cereal boxes? I don't remember. Yeah, there were a bunch of times where they would put CD-ROMs in cereal boxes. Funnily enough. I guess it's like the whole mixed McDonald's mixtape situation. I don't know. No, in all honesty though, like that was a thing though. Okay, all right, we got it, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We did it. I didn't even clear anything. We did it. This is called an AI malfunction. No one clipped that. Oregon Trail though is surprisingly now on the Switch. Yeah, so a lot of PC games, old like CD-ROM computer games, are now being put on. I guess it used to be, I guess it's now either abandonware or just old PC games. Freddy Fish, Putt Putt, Monkey Island, Oregon Trail, Carmen Sandiego. A lot of that stuff has come back and now have been put on like these systems. And it intrigues me actually. Pajama Sam. Waiting for the day we get 3D space pinball. Oh my god. Honestly, I don't think that'll ever be a thing. That's a memory unlocked. I don't know why, but every time I look at the space pinball, 3D space pinball character, it reminds me of Wendell, the old like Cinnamon Toast Crunch chef, which also reminds me of Wendell from Fire Emblem. I'm weird, don't mind me. They fear what we'd become if we had that again. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. If you thought people weren't leaving their houses before, wait till you see this. 3D pinball. Hi, weird. Oh. True. Yeah, that was an odd win. Odd win. Nah, I'd win. Oh hey, I played so long that we're going to approach another ad break. This will definitely be the final ad, because I will end after I finish this. I'm reminded of College Humor, turning Minesweeper into a movie trailer. I remember that. Man, we are old. I used to delve so much into watching College Humor back in the day, man. Not even a joke. I think my favorite thing was Jake and Amir. Don't know why. Don't know why at all, but it intrigued me. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I'm dead. Oh. I liked the Matrix one. I like that one too. I do remember that one. All right, so ad break on Twitch. This will be the final one for real this time. I will be right back. Tadaima, I am back. All right, let's do this. Let's try to do this. Oh. And I do know that I am shooting myself in the foot, as per usual. However, that's not gonna stop me for trying to do my best. From trying to do my best. Plum.
Yes.
Cool. Literally one of the best songs in this game, though. Has no business being this good. Oi! Okay. Yep. And yep.
Yes.
Okay, now what? This. This. Okay, let's see. So that one's out of the question. I could do this, that, and this. All right, and now I will lose because I have too much to clear. That's what I mean when I was talking about earlier with the whole, if I'm not the most intelligent about the stuff, the best I can do is at least move faster. Otherwise, I'm not going to catch up at all.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, well, I guess that helped them, didn't it? Which is unfortunate. Yeah, now I'm trapped. Good run, though. I guess that means I'll do another full run. I don't really have to do another full run, but since we did just come off of an ad break and I'm only doing easy anyway, I don't really mind it. Plus, it's still fun talking to you guys as well. I'm not being too sweaty about it. Don't sweat it, you know? I guess I'm just on a nostalgia trip today in terms of the things that I've talked about. Well, I talked about many different things today, but you know, with the whole retro thing, and
Yes.
I don't really know the difference between retro and vintage. Is vintage a style? Is retro a style? Like, because I know there's like a fine line between the two. Hence why the words are so different. But I'm not entirely sure. Vintage is older than retro, but both are styles when about clothing. Oh, that makes sense. That does actually make sense. Yeah. Wakatta. What about gaming? There's just modern or retro. Okay. So what would you consider is modern style gaming or just modern gaming? Is it an actual style or is it the type of games that are played? Is it developer based? Cool. Still don't know what the sounds mean to this day. Nope. Blue, blue, and then yellow. All right. So that's where it's weird, because by definition the game is considered retro once it's 10 to 15 years old, but that's not always the case. I don't know why, but I feel like 15 is like, or not 15, 10 is so like, a decade feels short for it to be retro, because I've always been looking at it as if it's at least 20, but I guess 10 to 15 is what it is, you know? I'm not gonna reinvent the word. So I guess if it's at least 10 years, then it's retro, I suppose.
Here we go.
Like 2025 would be better for that. Well, that's what I figured. That's why I said that the Wii is almost retro, because the Wii came out in 2006. Whoa. Did we just do the same thing? That's wild. Huh.
Yes.
Alright. So I need to get rid of... Oh, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to do something else. But I'll do this instead, I guess.
Yes.
Because apparently there is more than one way to fry a fish. But only one way to be efficient.
Yes.
That's right, guys. Get yourself an E-mate, an E-fish mate, or efficient.
Yes.
I don't know where I'm going with that. Didn't think I'd get that far, actually.
Yes.
Why? When puns go too far
Here we go.
and you freak out the AI. Sometimes I wonder how much would it cost to run your own arcade, and who would actually go to them? People who grew up with them,
Yes.
or people who just want to play games? I don't know if younger people would be interested in going to an arcade, especially if they mostly play on their phone. A lot, and it depends on what group of people it's catered to. Oh, I guess that's fair. I guess there is like a catering thing to think about, which I didn't think about. What games you have there? There's a bar near me known as LFG that is an arcade bar. Well, I figured it would be multiple, you know. It wouldn't just be like gaming, or gaming. It wouldn't just be fighting. Maybe it'd be kind of like the racing ones too, which obviously require the the moving seat, right? The tilting seat. But yeah, you would probably have your fighting. You'd have your dance type. Your Simon Says, you know, kind of like a, well, I guess not amusement park per se, but entertainment center? I guess it might be called. I'm not sure. Something that's kind of like a Chuck E. Cheese's, I suppose. Except with specifically arcade. I don't know. Well, I guess Chuck E. Cheese's was an arcade. What am I talking about? Almost lost that one. Get lost, pal. Oh. Oh. Okay.
Yes.
Maybe the octopus does that weird movement to like be like, oh, this is how a tentacle moves, ha 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 ha, or something, because they do it a lot. It's like programmed to do that. I think it's weird though, because it doesn't really add to the gameplay. So maybe it's cheeky. They're waggling, guys. They're waggling. They're wave dashing. I don't know. It's the new tech. The squid waggle.
Yes.
That's how we do it. Was it worth it? Sure. Was it necessary? Not really. But who cares? Whoa. Whom. Whum. Whum.
Here we go.
Okay, something just dropped. I felt that. That was really weird. Okay. New beat just dropped. I don't know what I'm doing. Clear that one.
Yes.
Wubba dubba dubba, that true? Okay. Nice. Whoa. Alright, cleared that one. That one. And blue here, and then do this.
Yes.
Sure, I could do that, I guess. Oh, that's what I'm hearing. think my mom has this like jewelry case that is very heavy, and she's had it for like a long time. So once you get the thing out of it, you get the jewelry out of it, it's pretty loud. Loud slam. I thought something hit the floor, but no, I'm pretty sure it's just that. Now that I'm listening to it with like one ear. Sounds are interesting. Probably the most generic thing I could ever say in my life. Sounds are interesting.
Yes.
You love to see it. What? Womp.
Yes.
Womp. Now I need the red ones. Oh. Or not. We'll take it. Won't have the same luck on the robot as we did before, but you know. Here we go, I guess. I don't know why that happened though. That was really weird. I didn't even do anything. It just said, I don't really feel like it today. You win. Because yeah, the robot is actually combo heavy. As you can see. Oh. Okay. Trying to figure this out here. Figure out this mess that I have made. Or figure out how to get around it, rather. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this was pretty bad, huh? I'm just throwing my mind for a bit.
Yes.
There we go. Okay, so I can now put the yellow on the left and try to clear that red up top. Maybe. Whatever opportunity comes first. Should have dropped that vertically. But I did not. Most unfortunate. How dare you? I needed that spot. I don't mind that one as much. I think I'm just screwed on this one. Oh.
Yes.
Shoot. I was scratching my nose. Well, I'll just rematch him instead. It's whatever. Yeah, let's redo it. Crazy combat bot machine thing. And no, I'm not gonna do the thing that everyone else has been doing lately. Who thinks it's really funny? Really haha. That I've been noticing. With like the words that they've been trying to use against AI, which means they are trying to personify them as well. Which then becomes a slur, which is really dumb. So don't do it, because it's stupid. A friend of mine was like, it's a fad, it'll come to pass, and I'm like, you say that, but here we are with another word that's been said for years that won't go away. So I don't believe you on that one. But I'm glad that you are optimistic about it. We can't ignore it any longer. But if you look at that, 5 hours of stream, like I said. Yeah. True. True indeed. I am nothing if I'm not inconsistent. We're hammering in those combos, fellas. That's what the hammer bro is for.
Yes.
But why am I ahead though? Wait, in this version of Dr. Mario, you can decide when the pill falls. What? No, no, absolutely not. At least I don't think so. If you can, I was never told. Absolutely not. Oh, okay, that's what I thought. No. It's a drop. It's like a, you still do the combo, but I don't think you can like tell it where to place it. I'm not sure how it decides it actually. I don't even know if there's anything algorithmic about it now that I think about it.
Yes.
Yeah, more. How does one even? How does one even this? Shouldn't have done that. Oh well. The music in this game low-key makes me want to fly around the earth. It's good music. It's fantastic music. I love it. Stop it. You're misbehaving.
Yes.
Or malfunctioning or something. Bump. 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 Thanks. Bump.
Yes.
Okay, that works. I'll take that. Okay, let me think. Can you stop comboing for 5 seconds? You're on easy! One more pill falls on that tower and you're dead. Not true, actually. Not true. If anything, it's more of a soft lock. But the bot shall win, and I'll fight him again. Okay. 뭐 위주로.
Yes.
어. Okay, we'll do that.
Yes.
And then we'll place this here, I guess. Thank you for the scratches. I really appreciate it. Let's throw you. Ah! I will drink water. Okay. Cut. Oxo. I can't work under these conditions. I was never meant to be a doctor. It's too stressful. Wah. 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 The wah intensifies. No! I screwed up! Machigaita! Wah. Wah. Yep. I screwed up, didn't I? No, I didn't. It all comes crashing down. And it all comes crashing. Oh, I'm not gonna make that. Squandered that. There is a way for me to finagle it, but it won't be pretty. Right. We've reached a point in time where the combos aren't as plenty, and the robot is hanging on for dear life. And I don't think it's my fault. Pretty sure it's not my fault. I hate that I squandered that one chance though, where he just destroyed himself immediately. Wow. I mean, I'm not winning this now. There's too much to deal with, but you know. Welcome to your 9 to 5. Where it's you and one other person, but the other person is sick. and shouldn't be at work in the first place. Hashtag mood. Restart, screw this. Why is it like this? I don't understand. What did I even do? Doshio.
Yes.
This game makes you want to do taxes. I swear. Guess this is still losing their mind. No. No. Not really. I just know I'm not clairvoyant, that's all. You know?
Yes.
I'm always the calm one, remember?
Yes.
I should have placed that on the other side. And I'm the funny one. Are you? Told you should stream more, but no, you don't want to listen to me. You don't think I know what I'm talking about. Or something. All it takes is doing. What the heck are you doing? We have one yellow to clear. Oh. It seems a little too calm. I don't know if I like that.
Yes.
No, not me. I meant to say as like Jack said in the Digital Circus in episode 6, but you probably don't watch that stuff anyway. So yeah. I haven't seen any Digital Circus, no. I hear it's good though. Bum, bum. Okay, that's over. Well, that's over. Or more like, what? That's over. When are you going to play on medium? What? I was playing on medium. Well, not today. Why? Should I be playing on medium? Did you just triple me? What the heck? Why? I mean hard. Because I'm not even successful on medium. What? Did you want me to play on hard? Was that like a request or? As if my struggle wasn't apparent, or am I just not in the know? request for you to play on very hard or super hard. I don't know what's the hardest. Can I at least ask why? So that I can understand the logic. Because it's funny.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Here we go.
So I did that. Yeah. That should be it for me today, I think. Been going for 5 hours, apparently. Or 6. No, 5. 5 hours. Yeah. Mite kurete arigato. Kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, subscribe on YouTube if you really did enjoy. Give me a follow on Twitch if you enjoyed. Consider subscribing or on Twitch or becoming a member on YouTube if you like. I also have a Ko-fi page if you'd like to donate to me directly. That's up to you. Hey! I'm ending here. Why the abuse at the end? Stay tuned for more of my videos. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't plan that far ahead this time. So make sure you hit that bell on YouTube and stuff. I do have a Discord, !Discord, on Twitch, or check out my description on YouTube. As far as YouTube goes, it makes it. Oh, well, I did something. Don't know what I did. Hold on, I pressed the buttons. I'm back. That was weird. I'm Kiνα Vira, and I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.